Tiffany loves earning 5% rewards on Leslie's purchases. Free shipping, special offers, and working from home. Introducing Leslie's new Pull Perks. Start earning more today.
A star in combat sports, Conor McGregor takes on one of the finest mixed martial arts athletes on the planet at present, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. I would suggest you're not waiting over UFC 264 right now exclusively on the ESPN Plus app. All right, Octagon side here in Las Vegas. We can't stop smiling, folks. John Anik, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. So, Joe, DC and I have been here for a few days. We haven't gotten your take on this Conor McGregor. He was Mr. Congeniality on Fight Island. He is back to the brashness here during Fight Week. Your thoughts on what you've seen out of Conor?
I don't know how you switch. Yeah. You know, once you go nice guy, you're heel, nice guy, heel again. Like, it seems a little disingenuous. Just being on. Look, I like mean Conor. I do. I enjoy it. You know, it's like it really does mess with people's minds. But I don't know if it messes with people's minds if A, you haven't knocked him out, and B, you didn't knock him out just 5-6 months ago. I mean, how many months ago was it?
Yeah, 6.
Yeah, 6 months ago. Yeah, then not that long ago, man. I just don't think it's going to work. And I think Dustin is so cool, calm, and collected. I think it's wasted energy. I think it hypes the fans up. I definitely don't think it's getting under Dustin's skin at all. I think it's completely ineffective.
I don't think so. You know, nice Conor, mean Conor, doesn't matter, right? Conor McGregor brings the popcorn. I got mine, even though we're first fight of the night about to come up, I got my popcorn ready. But Conor McGregor is trying to get into the head of Dustin Poirier because it was effective in fight number 1. But you got to remember, this is a young man who had accomplished nothing, Dustin Poirier. He made 35 grand the first time they fought. So this guy was barely scratching the surface of his finances, of everything. I'm telling you, when you can just train as an athlete, when the money is no issue no more, it's much different. So he may not have what Conor has, but he's secure and he can train. And all the mind games don't weigh on him as they did, right? So when I look at Conor, I look at him and I relay him back to when he fought Khabib.
What up, freak?
It seemed like it was over the top, like he was putting on. He tried to make it personal. He tried to get in their head when they don't react. Because remember, Khabib left the press conference when he was late, right? When they don't react in the way that he does, he kind of goes further and further. And I believe that, like you said, wasted energy. He needs to reel it in and just get ready for the octagon.
Yeah, I would agree with you guys. I don't believe he's occupying any headspace
no.
up in Dustin's head. But we shall see. It's later tonight. And, of course, on the other side, it has been an absolutely remarkable rise to UFC superstardom for the Louisianan Dustin Poirier. The boots
What's going on with you, freak?
UFC training camps thus far.
I did. I took him off the screen.
And
I have a filler there in the chat, too. Snake draft style, just how you like it. Just got to get more people back up in here again.
Status. But these elegant and most precious of stones are the result of a process of refinement.
These diamonds, they're so rare. And when you find something
freak now for
just
one,
so special, and you put the work into it, you cut it right, and then it comes out what you wanted and what you believed in from the beginning, and then you have this beautiful finish.
Nice and dirty.
For Dustin the Diamond Poirier, his journey perhaps most befits the moniker he so proudly possesses. An authentic diamond in the rough, formed on the streets of Lafayette, Louisiana.
You know, I just came up hard, the hard way. I've been fighting for everything I own, everything I've got in my life, you know, I've worked for and fought for.
Being from Louisiana, a bunch of, you know, rough people, you know, who work hard, and I think that me being a kid and seeing that and going through all that, I think it helped me be the hard worker I am today, you know. I'm not scared to put in the time and work. I know that pays off.
When we see the rough diamond, it only begins to tell us its true potential. We put it in front of a cutter, and then through a meticulous process, the finished product begins to take shape.
The raw form, honed, sharpened, polished over countless minutes, hours, days, and more. A gradual ascent, just beginning to reveal pieces of
what's going on, freak? How you doing, man?
Even the most
everything good with the girlfriend and all that?
Flaws.
there's character in every stone, and just as there's character in every person, so the same is every diamond a story in and of itself that we love seeing their story told.
Small imperfections inspiring renewed commitment to the idiom. Back to the grindstone.
Final 10 seconds. The standing ovation has already started here in Atlanta.
Gonna see her tonight.
Back
Nice.
up like I said before, man. This is my belt. I earned this in blood. I paid in full. This is mine.
It's so exciting that you saw it come from nothing to become what it is. You know what it went through, where it started.
Still imperfect, but resilient, vibrant, enduring. And with every expertly refined facet, something dazzling, brilliant, and truly extraordinary. Because after all, diamonds are forever.
You know, there's some great nicknames in the UFC, but hardly find
Oh,
even better
shit.
award deserved than
Wow.
for Dustin Poirier. Michael Lee's back with Dominic Cruz, Michael Bisping, and Stephen A. Smith. And see, let me start with you. You look at what Poirier has gone through in his life and in his career to get down. This is the biggest fight of his career. It's going to be his biggest paycheck, and if he wins, he gets another
FCC
shot
being
at the
asked to restore
lightweight
net
championship.
neutrality
What you make of his
rules.
story to get to this point in his career?
Well, he's persevered. You know, he believes in himself and he believes that he's endured. And when you think about the difference between him and Conor McGregor, and I've interviewed them both, when I talk to Dustin Poirier, you get the impression he views himself. I shouldn't say get the impression. It's a fact. He views himself as what he is, a fighter. He views Conor as a showman. See the difference?
Yeah.
He's like, this guy's a show. He's gonna fill up the seats. Everybody's gonna be talking about him. But when it's time to get it done, who's gonna be that guy? Who's that guy that's willing to go that extra mile? Who's the guy that's willing to persevere, to suffer, to endure? That's me now. He's not saying that Conor McGregor was never that guy, but he believes that Conor McGregor is no longer that guy, that he is that guy, that he has been that guy, and his career has personified being that guy because nothing has ever been given to him. He's had to earn everything
Wow.
he's gotten.
So the dude that made WhatsApp in 2009, he was rejected by both Twitter and Facebook, and he tweeted about being rejected from both at the time. But you know, nothing. He wasn't like negative or anything like that. He was like, "Oh, it was a great opportunity to connect. Looking forward to to the next opportunity." Blah blah blah. He was positive about it, right? In 2014, 5 years later, same guy sold his company WhatsApp to Facebook. The same company he was trying to work for 5 years ago. He sold his company to Facebook for $21 billion. Jeez. So I guess the lesson is hashtag stay strong and optimistic, baby. You know, rejection is a natural part of life. Winning is all about maintaining a positive attitude. Put that on a t-shirt. Hello, what's up, y'all? What's going on? How's life? How are you? All 6 of you. Thank you for stopping by and watching me. Listening to me breathe heavy and whatnot. Wondering to yourself, is he dying? Is he sleeping? Is he okay? I'm good. I'm good. Just a few pounds overweight. That's all. I like to think I'm working on it. I couldn't say that with a straight face. One of these days, I'll work on it. And when I do, it's going to be glorious. Ah, vintage. I thought you were a lock for that. Yo, freak, here's something you would probably enjoy. Bystanders at a cherry festival in Traverse City, Michigan, rushed over to stop a carnival ride from tipping over. Pretty crazy video. Let me see if I can link you to it. Here you go. You can literally see the ride about to tip over. And then people just rush over and like they hang on to like the railing or whatever to stop it from literally tipping over. Crazy. Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that, vintage. Doggo's not doing too well. Are you gonna bring your dogs with you? Wow. I just saw a 2-minute video of some dude making candy canes. I thought a machine did that. I'm pretty sure a machine does do that, but can anyone spell Massachusetts without like Googling it, like without being like, you know, corrected through technology? Massachusetts. More like Massachusetts. Ah, hi, Cassandra. Nice. Some nice short prints coming out of that Series 2 baseball. Got a Lou Gehrig. I think I hit this Lou Gehrig one. Earlier I saw a Cabrian Hayes one. I'm pretty late to the party, but Reddit's kind of cool. You're able to follow like different subreddits and then kind of come up with like your own little news feed. Kind of cool. Watch yourself, freak. I don't think you want to get on her bad side. If you know it's good for you. Cass, how are you doing this Saturday evening? Weather-wise, it's not looking too nice. So I hope it's looking nicer on your end. You think we'd be able to like domesticate any kind of animal? You know how we were able to like domesticate dogs? You think we could do that with like other species? Like how cool would it be to like domesticate like a bear or like a gorilla? And like have them as like pets that you know that have like that like can understand commands and stuff, like sit. Like could you imagine telling a bear like sit, and like it actually sits and it just chills there? Or you go to you tell the gorilla, give me a ride, and the gorilla like picks you up, puts you on a shoulder. That would be awesome. You can't domesticate a gator. Really? Why not? I don't. You know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think you could domesticate like a reptile. I think you can only domesticate like mammals and like birds to some extent. I wonder how long it took for mankind to domesticate the dog, though. Supposedly they all came from wolves, right? And I don't know the last time you seen a wolf in the wild, but them boys are pretty violent. I think I saw a documentary on that, or something similar to it, on YouTube, of like how humans were able to domesticate dogs. Very true. People have pet snakes, but like when you think about it though, like is it really a pet though? It's more like a slave. Let's be real. That snake is more of a slave than anything. Let's talk about it. Like even dogs, to some degree, that's also slavery. Like I would say forced companionship with a dog. I mean, and besides, like, dogs are way different from snakes. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, a dog, I think, is infinitely more intelligent than a snake. You can teach a dog commands. And I feel like they're just, overall, just more intelligent than snakes. You can't tell a snake to, like, come here. Like, come here, snake, come here. Nah, doesn't really work that way. I'd be amazed if I ever met a person that had, like, a pet snake, and that snake knew commands. Like, snake, bring me that Modelo. And the snake just slithers over to the Modelo, over to the fridge. Like, opens the fridge. Wraps itself around a Modelo. And then just, like squirms its way over to you. And then, corks itself or whatever to, like, present to you the Modelo. Like, that shit ain't happening. J Moose. J Moose always dropping the knowledge. Yo, that'd be even cooler. Like, yo, I've actually, speaking of Modelos, like, I seen a dude tell his German, it was not a German, I think it was like a Labrador or a Golden Retriever, and he tells his dog, he's like, hey, I'm paraphrasing here, but he goes to the dog, Modelo time, and, like, the dog, like, literally, like, the dude had, like, a little rope hanging from the fridge handle or whatever. So all the dog had to do was bite the rope and, like, pull it, and it would open the fridge, and then he had like literally like the full bottom row was just all Modelo's. And the dog goes over, you know, puts a Modelo bottle in his mouth, walks over to his owner, and he's like, boom, here's the Modelo, bro. Like, that is the ultimate companion right there. I gotta do that. Like, it's a legit video, bro. Like, I gotta find that shit, and so I can show it to you. Here it is. Dogs fetching beer for their humans. Oh, man. Hold on, there's a few of them. Bro, check this shit out, dude. Look at this shit. I want to train Apollo to do this. I want to get Apollo to do this right here.
Ruthless leverage on that guillotine choke. Let's take.
Shut up.
Beer me.
Oh, he says, beer me. Beer me to the dog. Look. He pulls the rope. Bottom row. Boom. Got a bush light.
Good. Shut the door.
And he shuts the door too. Bro. Oh my God.
Good boy. Here. Throw this away. Throw it away.
He even throws.
Good. Here.
He even throws away the old can.
Throw it away. Good boy.
Drops it, picks it up, throws it in the trash, and he closes the door. Oh my God. Bro, if that's not the greatest dog ever, I don't know what is. God, that's so cool. And it's a thing.
Hey guys, and welcome to Listed. In today's video, I'll be looking at the top 10 dogs that fetch their owners' food.
There's a fucking top 10?
What more could you want for a dog? And that's why they call them man's best friend. So let's begin the top dogs that fetch beers for their owners. First up on the top 10 dogs that fetch their owners' beers, we have a big black dog that, when asked, fetches beers for its owner.
Sam, can you give me a beer?
Oh my God, look at this. Opens the fridge, grabs my boy a natty light, probably a natty ice.
Next clip, we have a slightly clumsy dog that fetches beer for his owner, but he gets the job done nonetheless.
Chick, go get a beer.
What the hell? Oh, whoa, look at that. A little clumsy.
Go get it, Chick. Go get the beer.
Little clumsy, but it's okay. Good boy.
Good boy. All right, go get me another beer.
The next
Dude's like, all right, go get me another beer. Ah, shit. Oh, man. Dude, I love YouTube. I really do. Dude, sometimes I just get like so fucked up. and like I'm just sitting there watching videos on YouTube. And I recently got the YouTube one where you don't have ads. So I've been spiraling through the world of YouTube lately. And I have it set up so where like it auto plays like a similar video to whatever you were playing before. And I just go down this rabbit hole. And that's what I was on the other day. I was just watching videos of like dogs doing like different like cool shit. And I came across those like there's a bunch of videos of dogs like getting beers for their owners and stuff. I was watching there was this other video where it was two dogs. It was like one was like a little tiny Chihuahua, the other one was like this like massive pit bull, and the Chihuahua fell in the pool. And bro, that little dog was paddling like pretty much the entire time. He was in there for like half an hour. They shortened the video to like a 3-minute clip though, right? And you see the big dog is like following the Chihuahua, like making sure like it's okay, and it's trying to figure out how to like help him, until eventually like the pit bull's just like fuck it, and like leans over the edge, and like grabs the Chihuahua by its neck, and then like tries to like gently pull him up, and it's like, dude, it's pretty fucking one of the most adorable thing. Like, I don't, maybe not adorable, but like definitely like a feel good. Like, oh, like that's cool. That's cool. That's good stuff. Yeah, Apollo could probably do that, but the problem with that is I just, you know, I don't want to have all that slobber on that stuff, you know. Pretty sure you don't want to have an Apollo 1 of 1 on your hands. He's great. They're doing remodeling at my house. I don't know if I told you guys. But ever since I came back from this trip, we've been doing some remodeling in the house. Right now, we're remodeling, I guess you could say the house bathroom. You know, we're remodeling that, like a complete teardown. And today they were putting up the drywall and stuff that they had like taken down, so they're putting drywall up all over, and I mean, I don't see them being done anytime soon. They probably won't be done until like next weekend with that stuff. And then we're also trying to make another bathroom. We're trying to make a bathroom from scratch on the other side of the house, so that way there will be 3 full bathrooms in the house as opposed to 2. The one in the master bedroom, and then, you know, the one that's outside for everyone else. But yeah, we want to build a second separate full-on bathroom with a shower and a toilet and all the fixings on the other side of the house. That'll probably take a couple weeks too. But yeah, it's been very noisy in my house lately. And Apollo's been very good about it. He's been very chill. His thing is like, since there's like people in the house that he's never met before, like he's super friendly now. Before he used to be shy and he was, you know, a little skittish and, you know, a little scaredy cat. But now he's come out of his shell. You know, he's super friendly. He approaches anybody. You know, tries to make them like their best friends and stuff. Same with dogs. He's really good with other dogs too. Very playful. You know, very nice. He's just just all around great dog. So, Atlanta Braves star Ronald Acuna carted off after injuring his knee while attempting to make a leaping catch on the right field warning track. Damn. How serious is the injury, though? Like, is he gonna be all right? Yeah, the Braves whooped our ass yesterday. Wouldn't be surprised if they whipped our ass today, too. What's up, Joe Pa? Ugly injury? Damn, that sucks. What's going on, CBK? CBK not messing around here. Oh, he was crying? Well, I mean, yeah, I have a pretty high tolerance for pain. Luckily, I've never broken a bone like below my hip. Hope it stays that way, right? Like I broken my pinky, I broken my wrist twice. You know, same wrist. But never like I've never had like a leg injury. You know, sprained ankles from playing basketball, but that's normal. But never like a broken bone or like a broken like a torn ACL or anything. I never had to suffer anything like that. So I can't imagine what kind of pain that is. But I mean, dude, there's a lot of factors, man. Like, think about it. The kid, how old is the kid? He's like 21, maybe 22 years old. You know, he's a superstar. He's at the top of his game. And all of a sudden, you know, you get this injury, and, you know, he's probably thinking about a lot of stuff right now. Probably thinking his career is over. You know, he's probably thinking, you know, he'll never be able to play baseball again. He may not be able to, like, walk the same. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people, like, this isn't, like, a normal reaction. Like, you just start thinking about, like, all this stuff. And, you know, maybe that's what's driving him to cry. Because there's no crying on the baseball field. Men don't cry. Okay? So maybe he's just overwhelmed with emotion. You know, I'll give him a pass. But yeah, if I broke my leg though, I'd probably be crying like a little bitch. Like if I, like, God forbid, if I was to like ever get shot in like my shoulder or something, like nothing like life threatening, but like something that's gonna hurt, like I'd probably cry. And I like to think I have a pretty high tolerance for pain. Like every time I've broken my like a bone, or that one time I like fractured. Well, I didn't fracture my skull, but I had to get like 15 stitches across the side of my head once. I was actually, I don't know if I told you guys this story, but I was riding my bike and the front wheel fell into a hole. So I like face planted on the floor, which was like cement. And yeah, dude, I bro, like I had like, you can't see it now because I have hair, but like I have like a long like line across here. I can still feel it. And dude, it was bad, bro. It was so bad that they were gonna have to like airlift me to the hospital. Cause bro, it was bad. It was bad. Like it was bad, bro. It was bad. I must have been like 9 or 10 years old, and my stepdad, who I was with at the time, you know, he stopped them from taking me on the airlift, cause like all he could think about was the money, you know, how expensive that was gonna be. So he's like, no, we can't afford an airlift. Like, you know, I'll drive him to the hospital. So whatever, they put me on the back of an ambulance instead, and they rushed me over to the hospital. And I don't remember much from that day. I do remember waking up at night and like wrestling was on, and I told them to put wrestling on, so I was watching wrestling for a while. And they had to shave like my like this side of my head to like do the stitches and stuff. So I was looking pretty crazy for a while there. And yeah, man, I didn't cry for that. I didn't cry when I broke my wrist. I didn't cry when I broke my pinky. Anytime I sprained my ankle, I never cried. Yeah, I like to think I have a pretty high tolerance for pain. But yeah, getting like a knee injury, like a hyperextension or something like that, I probably cried like a girl. Anyway. And that's the end of Uncle Jesse's story time. Yeah! Okay. So, I had Freak down for a spot earlier. CBK down for 1. 9 left. Princess. Well, I had a dog named Princess. What are you talking about, Vintage? Are you talking about my dog? When Princess passed away, oh man, I cried. To this, like even now, like I get emotional. She was like a little sister to me. Yeah, and I had to bury her in my backyard at the house I'm living at now, and that was rough. Oh, dude, I definitely cried last night, bro. That was so dumb. That was so stupid of me. I can laugh about it now because, like, what are you gonna do, right? But, dude, at the time, I was so pissed off, bro. Like, so dumb. Like, my God. So anyway, CBK, how are you, man? Yo, CBK, you're an electrician, right? I was thinking about you yesterday. I got a couple questions for you, if you don't mind me asking. An Ohtani base card over $8,000. Is that or a base autograph? PSA 10 though. Is that the most that's ever sold for, Vintage? Is that like the highest it's ever been? Alright, so here's what I got, CBK. So there's actually... Alright, so this is kind of a complicated question and probably a stupid question. But I'm going to ask it anyway, because I genuinely don't know. But if I wanted to get an electrician to come over to my house, is there like something you guys could do, like you guys can do where you can like figure out like how the electricity is running through the house? Like if an outlet's not working, would you be able to fix it? Like, is there something you could like I guess I want to know, like, I just want to make sure that all the outlets are working in the house, because I know of at least 2 outlets that don't work, like, at all. So I want to try to get that fixed, and I would also like to maybe install some, like, lights in the backyard. One of those lights is not working at all either. And we tried replacing the bulb, and it's not that. So maybe there's like a short or something somewhere. I don't know. So is there something like an electrician can do to like come over and like do like a overall like general inspection of the house to be like, okay, dude, here's the rundown. 10 of your 12 outlets are working perfectly fine. Here's what it's going to cost to fix those other 2. As far as the lights outside the backyard, I can install 2 more lights, one on this side and one on that side, and it'll cost you this. To repair that one that's not working, it'll cost you this. All grand total, it's going to cost you this. Is that something that that you guys could do? And what would it cost me? Like, what would it cost to repair like an outlet, for example? This is true. Anything is possible as long as you got money. That's a fact. Wow, you could have bought that same Ohtani card for $500 last year? Oh, wow. Damn, people were dumping his autographs like that? Wow. Is there like a name for that, CBK? You know what I mean? Like, is that like, oh, that's the such and such package or whatever. Like, what would something like that cost me? I mean, I guess it is an inspection because, like I said, I just want to make sure that like all the outlets in the house are working. You know, that there's nothing funky going on. You know, we get random outages here in Florida regardless. That's just like a normal thing in the state of Florida. Where like today, we randomly lost power for like 10 minutes. Like, it was just fucking, it's weird. There are service electricians that can do that. And how would I go about, like, is there like a website I can go to? Or like, because I don't want to just hire some random guy that's like, oh yeah, dude, I'm an electrician. Yellow Pages, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what is that book called with like all the numbers in it? I was gonna say it's not it's obviously not an encyclopedia, but man, dude, Yellow Pages. I almost forgot about that shit. Heat caused the outage. Yeah, not surprised because it does happen regularly. Ohtani card prices were high right out the gate because of the overseas purchases. His cards were never cheap. Now that he's having a historic season, his cards are going off. I don't know. I think, Vintage said that this time last year, you could get a PSA 10 Shohei Ohtani Bowman Chrome autograph, a base autograph, for about $500. And now, that same exact card selling for over $7,000. So, I don't know. I was going to say, CBK, yeah, but you're 3,000 miles away. All I'm saying is if you had the foresight to buy those Ohtani cards at $500 a pop, to turn around and flip them now for $8,000, kudos to you. Because I remember when he had Tommy John, I think that's what it was. He had Tommy John his rookie year, and he was having a good rookie year. But once he had Tommy John, people were like dumping his shit left and right. This is true. That is the gambling part of the hobby. Like, I want to say kind of the same. Well, maybe not the same. Because like, you can't compare Zion to what Ohtani... What Ohtani is doing is historic right now. it is like once in a lifetime, like generational shit that Otani is doing right now. So I can't really compare him to Zion, because when Zion had his knee injury, you know, people were dumping his shit for a little bit too. That's what I'm talking about, CBK. Cause like you know how it is, man. There's some scumbags out there. Like, I get it, you know, you want to make a bug, but I don't want to get fucked over either. Otani was a pro in Japan. I didn't know that, actually. Funny, I did not know that. I didn't know that Otani was a pro in Japan for 3 years before he came over. That I did not know. I knew he came from Japan, obviously. But I thought he played like maybe like a year or two, but not 3. Wow. He was MVP in Japan. So boom, same thing with Acuna now. So if Acuna, who probably suffered a serious injury earlier today, hopefully not, but if his cards start to free fall, I would say buy it at that cheap price, man. Buy low, because when that kid comes back, people are going to jump on that bandwagon all over again. Well, my cousin does that stuff, CBK. My cousin has a company where he does remodeling and stuff like that. He does all kinds of stuff, man. He, whether it's like tiles, you know, the flooring or whatever, you know, bathroom remodels, bedroom remodel. Like, he does all that kind of stuff. And he does pretty good work. He's done some remodels for us before. And you know, he's family, so if we're gonna do that, you know, might as well give the money to the family. I don't think he does have an electrician, but I'm gonna ask my mom about that, actually. Because you would think that he would have an electrician on his team. He probably knows. He probably definitely, for a fact, he's got to know some electricians. So I gotta talk to him, actually. Very good point. Jazz had a homer today. Nice. How many does he have for the year? Like 11. How you doing, Dirk? Acuna's super aggressive, like Harper was when he first started. Harper has slowed down over the years. Wow, I guess that right? Wow. Dude, I pulled that number out of my butt. Wow. Ain't that some shit, CBK? Dude goes down with an injury, and the next up-and-coming superstar hits a dinger. Dirk taking the A's in select. Thank you, Dirk. Wow, that's crazy. Soto versus Otani in the first round of the Derby. Ooh. Well, I'm off on Monday. I'll be live on Tuesday though, so we can watch the baseball game together. Maybe do some baseball breaks. I think it'll be a good time. Since I went on vacation for a few days, I'm gonna cut my days off to 1 day for a little bit leading up to the national. Make up some of that time, some of that lost time. But that's gonna be good. You think so? Damn, the Derby's that early? I mean, by the time I'm done with Hope, it'll be like 8 o'clock. I was thinking I'd catch the Derby by then. Maybe she's so impressed with me that she gives me a couple hours on the house, that I can stick around and watch the Derby at her place. Derby's in Colorado, so anyone can win. Why? Because they have like a smaller stadium out there. Anybody here live in Colorado? I got questions, man. Yes I do, Joe Paul. Yes I do. Ah, that thin air, so the ball just like carries. Mile High City. I wonder, can you go to like a Rockies game, like blast it out of your mind? I don't have breathing problems, J-Mess. I'm just fat, bro. That's all. That's all that is. My body is working extra hard to keep me alive. That's what that is. I don't have a breathing problem. I have an obese problem. Which then leads to, a plethora of other problems. Well, Hope is her first name, Joe Paul. Didn't bother asking a last name. Nah, I don't know about all that. Well, I'm sure we'll get to that vintage for a bit, but I like to dominate. Let's just leave it at that. Nice vintage. Did you give her a good rating? Mariners are gone in select. Shout out to Dirk. Trying to fill this luminance though. I got Freak and CBK down for a spot each. It's a snake draft. The last spot will get 3 teams. It's a fresh case. Jaguars random as well. 110 a spot. That's right, Vintage. You tell them. We call them ladies of the night now. That too, providers. They are indeed providing a service. Back in World War II, they called them party girls. Hey. I love how language changes over the years, like especially like what's the word for it? Like lingo, jargon would be the correct word, but that's too fancy a word. It'll come to me at some point. So the freak is down for 2. Getting real freaky tonight. 8 left. Like how back in the days when something was cool, people would be like, "Oh, it's the bee's knees, man. It's the bee's knees." You know, now it's like, "Oh, bro, it's lit. Oh, that shit is fire. Oh, dope. That's dope." Teams are moving in select, though. Looks like that might fill by itself. Brewers gone. Mets are gone. Thank you, Carlos. I had Chinese last night. Yeah, well, some of you guys remember I ordered food. So I had some Japanese barbecue. Pretty good. The Fonz would always say, "Ay." I want me a leather jacket like the Fonz. I remember Happy Days. They used to show that shit religiously on Nick at Night. Leave It to Beaver. The Andy Griffith Show, I think is what it's called. Yeah, I think that is the Andy Griffith Show. And I used to watch all that stuff. The Munsters, oh man. I love the Munsters. I used to love the Munsters. That was my shit. I Love Lucy was a good one. I can't remember her name. I think Lucille Ball, I think was her name. She was pretty funny. But what was his name? Ricky Ricardo? Like the first, I think his name was Freddie Prinze. Like the actor's actual name. Like the first Cuban actor on TV in the USA or some shit like that. I never watched Gilligan's Island. I know the show. Never heard of Green Acres or Petticoat Junction. Never heard of those shows. I vaguely remember the Beverly Hillbillies show. What's that other one? With that big ass family? Sanford and Son was my shit. Red Fox, R.I.P., one of the funniest dudes ever. The Brady Bunch, there it is. It was always about Marsha. Marsha. What's up, Victor? We moving on up now, J-Mess. The Jeffersons. Yeah, man, I used to watch the Jeffersons. Man, I used to watch a lot of, old school stuff. Because, that's all they would, rerun on the basic channels. You would always see those old school reruns. And I would just watch it. Good Times. Dynamite. Dated a Marshall once a while back. Yeah, I bet she was a headache though. Victor, how you doing, my dude? I wonder how much money Conor McGregor's making for this fight. He's got the proper 12 whiskey logo plastered all over that ring. I wonder how much these people pay to have that stuff advertised on there. They got Modelo, DraftKings on there, Monster, Proper 12, Crypto, the fucking Corona logos on there, the ESPN logo. Well, that's the Cuervo logo, never mind. The Smirnoff's on there. P3? The fuck is that? Congratulations, Victor. Wait, like newborn baby? No, no, Jay Vesta. I wonder, like, if this all this advertising like actually like works. I mean, it has to, right? You see a logo enough, and it's just like, oh, that's I've heard of that. Yeah, let me buy that. But then you notice, like, the real good shit, you never see commercials for. Like, I've never seen a commercial for a Lamborghini. I've never seen a commercial for a Porsche. I've never seen a commercial for a Ferrari. Never seen a commercial for a Rolls Royce. I've never seen a commercial for, like, a Rolex. Like, I've never seen a commercial for, like, a yacht. Or a fucking Lear jet. So Victor, is that your first kid, man? Congrats, dude. Is that your first child? Is it a boy? Is it a girl? When was it born? What's its name? How do you feel? How's the girlfriend or the wife? Or whatever you got going on, yeah, I don't know. So you had yourself a boy. Congrats. I know every man wants to have a boy. You named him Liam? Oh my god. What the fuck, bro? Was that your decision, Victor? Born July 3rd. Oh, it's been like about a week. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Right before the Independence Day. All right, but let's talk about the name though. Liam. Please tell me that's like a badass warrior from back in the day's name or something. Or it has like a really cool like meaning. Right. Exactly, Vintage. That's that's where I was going with that. Like, you named him after Liam Neeson, middle name Neeson. Dude, I gotta bust your balls, man. What is a Zebco? Can you imagine the car commercials in the Miami during the Cocaine Cowboy days? I bet they were wild. You know what, dude? I was watching an episode of Miami Vice the other day, And I'm just looking at this like, bro, this was a show back in the day? So corny. Like, it was the corniest shit ever. The worst acting I've probably ever seen since that movie The Room. Oh my god. Like, it was so bad. So I figured commercials are something close to that. The Don. The $6 Million Man. That's such a cool, like, premise for a show. We can rebuild him. We can make him faster, stronger, smarter. And why'd they call him the $6 Million Man? Because it cost $6 million to rebuild him or something? Or because, like, the bounty on his head is worth $6 million. That'd be badass. I want his head. I want his head on a plate. $6 million. The $6 Million Man. Coming to a theater near you. It'd have to be rated R. Well, true. So, like, it's funny you were saying that, Vintage, because I was going to say, well, like, nowadays, you'd have to call him, like, the $1 billion man for people to be, like, impressed. Like, we can rebuild, we can make him stronger, fast. The $1 billion man coming to a theater near you. I would watch. The $1 billion man? Why is he worth $1 billion? You know, apparently the new Baywatch movie is pretty good. I haven't seen it, but one of my best friends told me it was good. Used to joke about him having a bionic penis. It's a $6 million penis, Joe Pa. Just picked up the 101. Nice. Yeah, I don't know about Knight Rider. I don't know if I like that premise for, like, anything. If my car could talk to me and shit, I don't know how much I would like that. Lindsay Wagner. There's a bionic woman too? Oh wow, she's here. Lindsay Wagner. The computer's listening. She is 72 years old, 5'9". The Bionic Woman. Oh. There was a Bionic Showdown? What? The Return of the $6 Million Man. And the Bionic Woman. What did I miss out on? Bionic Woman was only aired for 2 seasons. I never even heard of the Bionic Woman. Yeah, she's a cutie for sure. Is that that looks like James Bond. Well, one of them anyway. Steve Austin. Is that where Stone Cold got the name Steve Austin from? From the $6 Million Man? I think he did. Oh shit. I'm going down a rabbit hole. Jamie's body is reconstructed with parts similar to Steve Austin's, but the actual cost of rebuilding her is not revealed. Oh shit, there's like her face is a robot and they put like a speaker over her mouth. What? The Bionic Woman was highly popular worldwide, particularly high ratings in the UK. The first episode was shown July 1st, 1976, was the most watched program of the week with approximately 14 million viewers. Huh. It's a lot. I always wonder how can you tell what people are watching? There was a bionic dog too, Maximilian, who cost $1 million to make. Oh my god, bro! What is the premise for all of? I need to know this. All right, I'm gonna do that later on my own time. So many questions. Like why did he have to get repaired in the first place? Like what happened to him? It must have been a devastating like car accident or something. Yeah, Victor didn't even like the Liam Neeson joke too much, since I haven't seen him back since. It was a joke, dude. I hope he didn't take it like to the heart, man. I probably should have waited longer before I started making fun of the baby's name. It was just right there. Like I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. Last thing I need is baby Liam tracking me down with his skills. Damn, all this Modelo branding makes me want a Modelo. And funny enough, we had some Modelo beers at the house. I should have brought some. Watching AGT, there was the husband of the teacher woman that got killed in the Kobe crash, and his kids were there, and he sung a song for his wife. Wow, that was an intense ass paragraph I just read. Nielsen TV ratings. They sound familiar. House would have a box that records what shows you watch. What? Is that what that little black box was doing back in the day? That gave me all the channels? I knew they were watching. They're always watching somehow. Like, oh, 50 million people watched the Super Bowl this year. The most ever. Blah, blah, blah. Like, how do you know this? I mean, I figured nowadays it'd probably be easier with, like, you know, the internet. And you could probably, you know, with smart TVs being more widely available and a lot cheaper than they were 10 years ago or whatever. You know, more and more TVs are connected to the internet, so I could see how you could track that kind of stuff a lot easier now. But not back in the not back like in the night. Like, how the hell were people doing? Like, I guess through radio waves. I don't know. I have so many questions, bro. I guess there is a formula you can come up with to figure that out. I'm just not that smart. Jennifer Maya's about to fight, former Invicta flyweight champ. So yeah, what happened to Acuna? What I'm on tonight? Dude, a lot of rest. Dude, I got a lot of sleep. I probably got like a full 8 hours. If I'm being honest, I smoked a little bit. Smoked like that much of the funny leaves, right? Had about that much. I haven't drank coffee today. I usually have like a cup every day. I haven't had coffee today. I did have Coca-Cola though, so that's way worse actually. I had Burger King. I had a Whopper, a double Whopper at that, with a large fry and some barbecue sauce. And I got this too, which is, what is this? Terrapins, which you can lightly inhale for a second to, you know, elevate your mental. So Acuna with a right knee injury, maybe a torn ACL. It should be on ESPN. Oh, it's not. Well, not on the front page. It's the bottom of the ninth. Braves up 5-3. Come on, Marlins. We were whipping that ass the other day. Braves Acuna carted off field after awkward landing. Is there a video? Can I see a video of this? He's 23 years old. Ah, bro, he'll be back. Stronger than ever. No problem at all. Dude, when you're like, it's like, I don't know, the human body before 30 is able to do like miracles. Victor, how are you, man? Victor, listen, man, I apologize. I didn't mean, you know, if I offended you by you know, making fun of the baby's name, I 100% apologize. It was not my intention. I was just trying to be stupid and funny. I'm sorry. Well, he's definitely in some pain. This happened at the bottom of the fifth. What's like a fucking 5-minute clip, bro? What is it, 2 minutes of him crying? He's not really crying right now. Visibly emotional. Oh no, okay, now he's starting to cry. As his teammates surround him. Now shit's becoming real. Miami-Dade Fire Rescue on the scene. Best in the country, baby. Miami-Dade Fire Rescue. One of my ex-co-workers actually is a firefighter. So I got mad love for firefighters, man. That's a tough job. Damn, Braves have been a team for 150 years? Wow. 150-year anniversary. Jeez. Yeah, poor guy, bro. You can tell he is shook. He's not moving that right leg at all. Can't put any weight on it. Yeah, he's in some pain. He's not putting any weight on that knee at all. Like zero. Shit. He'll be fine though. He's 23. He'll be good. Technology's awesome. We got some of the best doctors in the world here, baby. We're the $50 million man right here, Ronald Acuna. You gonna be good, bro. Keep your head up, man. That's tough. I want to see the play though. They haven't shown the play yet. I'm gonna fast forward this here. Keep your head up, man. Yeah, poor dude. He's Venezuelan, so you know, Hispanic men are more prone to crying as opposed to other species of men. We're very emotional. Very, very emotional. We have no problem crying in front of people. None of that macho bullshit in South America. Dude, they just showed the, okay, I want to see the play. Liam means power. We'll take your bitch. I mean, that's probably one of his skills, man. Oh, they do have the play. Okay, let me see. Boom. What happens with the right? Oh, wait. Hold on. Where's the injury? Missed the catch. The left leg planted a little weird. Left leg down. He looks okay. Right leg. Ooh. Anytime you land on your heel, you're gonna have a bad time. That's what I see happening there. He landed left leg down, starting with, you know, from the little pad you have there by your toes. That's how you should land. Landed, boom, fine. Flat-footed on that right foot though. Yeah, that's not a good time. I don't see a hyperextension though. I think it buckled to the right a bit, maybe. I didn't see a hyperextension though. Definitely landed weird. Okay, here's a different angle. No, I missed it. Show it again. Yeah, he's in pain for sure, 100%. Probably because he just landed with so much force. Boom. Ooh, yeah, that was weird. That was a weird landing. I mean, you should have tried to, like. Oof, yeah, that leg planted weird as hell. Yeah, oof. It looks like something on the, maybe like on the inside of his knee. Oh. Yeah, when they slow it down, I can see, yeah, that was a oof. Yeah, you gotta learn how to land. You need to, knowing how to fall is very important. That was a bang bang play. Like, who would have thought? That's a routine play for that guy. That sucks. Liam is an Irish name meaning strong-willed warrior and protector. It's a shortened version of the Irish name Uliam, which came from the Frankish name Wilhelm, meaning helmet of will. Liam is also a fun, modernized alternative to the traditional boy named William. So, Victor, is you or the wife Irish? Like, do you have Irish Heritage? Like, how did that name come to you? Because as weird as this sounds, I've already thought about it. Like, if I ever had a kid and it was a boy, I know what I would want to name him. Your alcohol. Oh wait, you guys are actually. You actually have Irish. I thought. Damn, I'm an asshole, dude. Victor, I thought you were Mexican, dude. I thought you were this dude's cousin. Oh, okay, all right. I thought I was tripping, bro. I was like, wait, this fucker's Irish, Mexican? Like, what kind of, my God, yeah, that's a whole new level of alcoholism right there. Yeah, I know some Mexicans, and they're all alcoholics. Oh, shit. That is nice, but damn, all the way in Sydney, Australia? That's a long flight, man. I would love to go to Australia. Not just for Danny, but, you know, I want to go see my peeps out there. And Australia just seems like a good time. Very nice, Danny. Very nice. Vintage. I gotta start doing research for Chicago, bro. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, actually, I saw Jimbo in here the other day. I saw Grego in here the other day too, like before I left for my little vacation. I know Grego's probably busy as hell. As he is in law enforcement. And Jimbo probably still doing, you know, some recovery there with that surgery of his on his hand. This is true, Vic. This is true, Joe Paul. This is true. I mean, believe it or not, I do have a filler going for Luminance. I got Freak for 2 and CBK for 1. Man, this girl is gushing bleeding. And they might have to stop the fight, bro. Man. She is... Dude, that's a deep gash. Wow. My God. Anyone watching the UFC fight right now? Oh, it's a headbutt. No wonder. Ooh! Dude, you could see her head split like immediately upon impact. Wow, that was a really good replay angle they had there, bro. Like, you could literally see her skull split open on contact. Shit. Yeah, she just got to go 5 more minutes, but man, that is a nasty, nasty cut. That sucks, man. Those headbutts, bro. Yeah, there's a lot on TV tonight for sure. The Euro Cup, well, the isn't the third place match tonight, Carlos? There's baseball going on. UFC. I thought the Euro Cup was tomorrow. There's a whole bunch of baseball today. Tomorrow is the basketball game. Yeah, there's no soccer today. There's the there's the Copa America today, the final. Argentina, Brazil at 8 o'clock. There's the Copa America. But the Euro Cup is tomorrow at 3. Italy and England. So yeah, you're probably watching a rerun or something, Carlos. There's the Gold Cup tonight. Mexico and Trinidad and Tobago at 10. Whole lot of sports stuff going on. Alright, let me get some more refreshments. I'll be right back.
Controlling center of the octagon, pushing the pace. She's the one forcing the exchanges.
Jessica's done a great job of controlling the octagon, really keeping Maya going backwards, and she's landed a lot of kicks down the stretch,
especially in the last round.
And if a judge can't make a determination as to who is the more effective striker, they go to that condition, right?
Yep.
Who was more aggressive, and certainly Jessica Eye has been the forward-moving fighter.
Oh, that full right hand is just money for her. She keeps landing it.
But you can see, right, for a person that, nice body shot there by Eye. But you've seen for a person that struggled with her weight, had some issues. Jessica
and I'm back.
On point. You cannot go forward and take.
Alright, so this Luminance is stalling out, but that select is pretty close. Smokey in the house. I don't know, to be truthfully honest, people are probably buying them just for a shot at the Jaguars too. And if the Colts hit on top of that, that's just like icing on that cake, maybe, you know. I know that's a strategy that some people use, you know, they'll buy like the cheap teams, or I should say the cheaper teams, for a shot at the Jaguars. What's going on with you, Smokey? I'm chilling, bro. Trying to get something filled here. Just hanging out, talking smack with the Rip City fam. J-Mess is on his best behavior lately. You know, ever since I pulled that Trevor autograph for him, he's been on his best behavior. You're on a bender? What are you drinking anyway? Like moonshine or something? Some homemade moonshine? Yeah, that girl is gushing now. Ooh. Bro. That's going to be... How many stitches you think that is? Like 10? Damn, that girl is gushing. Shit. Wow, what a soldier, though. Nice, Trevor Lawrence. Current bid 202. Not bad. You got 9 days on there still. Thank you, Garber Moses, for the sick hit. See it here. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. My man. That's love right there. There's a green ink, Trevor Lawrence. Dude's asking $1,400 for it. So, JMS, I'll ask you, man. What do you think? What are you hoping you'll get for it? Like, what's a number that you'll be happy with?
But you're right to acknowledge the cardiovascular base that she has, right? I mean, footwork and just light on her feet in minute 14 of a 15-minute fight.
She did a fantastic job. She kept the pressure on the whole time. I mean, look at the size of that gash on the forehead.
She loves it.
It's crazy.
She's been in some bloody situations. We all remember the fight with Leslie Smith back in the day. All right, the official decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jennifer Maia!
I'm here with the winner, Jennifer Maia. Jennifer, congratulations on your victory. A very close fight. Were you concerned at all when the judges were reading the scorecards?
Parabéns pela vitória, uma luta apertada. Você estava preocupada na hora que chegou a decisão?
Não, eu sabia, né? Estava consciente pela minha contagem dos meus corners que eu tinha vencido a luta.
My corners counted and I was really confident I had won that fight.
This is another big victory for you, coming off of the Valentina Shevchenko fight. This puts you in an excellent position. What would you like to do next? How many more fights would you like to have again before you fight for the title?
Isso depois da luta com a Valentina Shevchenko, isso coloca uma posição de recomeçar. Quantas lutas antes de você estar na mesma posição para lutar com ela novamente?
Como eu fui uma das únicas adversárias da Valentina na categoria que conseguiu lutar 5 rounds.
Select number 6. Snake draft style, since that Luminance is stalling right now. Luminance number 6, snake draft. You get to pick 2 teams for $80.
Well, good luck to you. Congratulations. Look forward to seeing you again. Jennifer Maia, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a big win for Jennifer Maia as she outlasts Jessica Eye. What a night we have got in store here in Las Vegas. More prelim action continues right now on ESPN.
When they locked Dr. Gondor, Connor's in here with a focused, determined man, willing to leave it all on the line. We're 1-1. First fight went his way, second fight went my way, and tonight we seal the trilogy.
Oh, that leg beat up, man.
Oh, big left and now right. Dustin Poirier! Dustin Poirier! Has knocked out Conor McGregor! From Vienna, Louisiana!
Dustin's in for an ass whooping. This trilogy is going to end in a vicious way. I'm going to knock my opponent out clean.
Oh, good left hand. Oh, he hurt him. Looking to finish the fight. It is over. Just like that.
Tonight's fight is about proving that I'm the best in the world, showing growth through my career. It's about my family. I'm confident in my skill and ability. I feel like I'm going to go out there, put on an incredible show, and beat Conor McGregor again.
When that octagon door locks, my opponent goes to sleep. This is another day for me again, and I'm whooping him, man, and that's it. I'm excited to be back, and I look forward to getting that KO victory back.
We'll be right back.
There's no place in the world like Las Vegas, especially on a night like tonight. The city is open. The UFC fans have returned in full force, and later, only on pay-per-view, the biggest star in the fight game has some work to do against a man who believes he has his number. Feels good to see that there, Toshiba Plaza, just outside the T-Mobile Arena as the UFC gets set to take over the home of the Vegas Golden Knights for the first time in a long time. And later tonight, it'll be one of the most highly anticipated trilogies in combat sports history. It'll be settled once and for all inside that very octagon. But first, live from the T-Mobile Arena, it is the UFC 264 prelims on ESPN. The UFC 264 prelims are presented by Modelo. Also, closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can also watch the broadcast in Spanish live on ESPN Deportes. And with that, thank you all so much for being with us for this monumental evening. John Anik alongside Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier. We will also be joined throughout the night by Megan O'Leary, Laura Sanko, and Dean Thomas. The stars are out, folks. There's your pay-per-view opener, Sugar Sean O'Malley, making his way to the T-Mobile Arena here just moments ago. Also in the building, the cast from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And Kit Harington, you notice? Is that Kit Harington? Game of Thrones fame.
That's Jon Snow right there. He got a haircut. I mean, Jon Snow coming to the fight.
We figured that might get you excited, and man, what a night we have got ahead. That man might be the most interested observer. The undisputed UFC lightweight champion, Brazil's Charles Oliveira, likely to draw the main event winner in his first championship title defense.
That's the champion's jacket right there, Andy.
That is right.
He looks like money right now.
All right, pay-per-view main
Aren't you excited, J-Mass? All this football?
Eastern time. If you want to get that order out of the way, ESPNplus.com/PPV. We mentioned Sean O'Malley in the opener. Irene Aldana takes on Yana Kunitskaya at heavyweight. Tai Tuivasa versus Greg Hardy. Co-main event, couple of welterweight contenders. They are Gilbert Burns and Stephen Thompson. And our main event, a lightweight Olympic.
To be honest, Smokey, teams are so cheap in that, you're probably better off just buying a team, bro. There's $9, $14 teams there. And if I'm being even more honest, I really want to get the Select out of here. Select won't take nearly as long as that Series 2 baseball. And that Series 2 just kills the room. I wouldn't mind doing that as like the last break of the night kind of deal. How I did last night.
Let us get to it. And hoping to set the standard for South African mixed martial arts in the UFC, Dricus du Plessis got that goal off to a fine start in the debut. Now goes for 2 straight against Trevin Giles. Rapidly evolving with each trip to the octagon, Houston's Trevin Giles has reached the point in his career where he feels ready to make his move on the middleweight elite. And with 3 straight wins over James Krause, Bevon Lewis, and Roman Dolidze, he hopes a triumph here over Dricus du Plessis will be his ticket to the top 15. Last October, South Africa's du Plessis made the trip to Fight Island and debuted in style, knocking out Brazilian veteran Marcus Perez in less than 4 minutes. Tonight, he makes his first work trip to the United States of America.
So what are you sipping on, Smokey? Said you're working on a bender?
Dricus still knocks du Plessis.
There's that cute guy from 12C.
We'll talk to him.
Yeah, no. Plus, it's not even like he'd be into me or whatever.
Hi, you just moved in, right? I would love to tell you about all the great savings you can get for bundling your renters and car insurance with Progressive.
Oh, I was just...
Oh, Tony, I found your retainer in the dryer.
The wait is finally over. We're live at Wimbledon and it's looking like a glorious day.
Come on, you're missing it! We are at Wimbledon. The grass is looking as immaculate as ever.
Just 15 years of age. Our very first Wimbledon.
Hey, where's the strawberry?
Yeah, I put a filler together for Luminance earlier, and we kind of stalled out there on that one. I had it down to 8 spots at one point, $110 a spot, $110 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams, snake draft style, and then just kind of just like I said, just stay down. Anyone seen that Black Widow movie yet? Later, Smokey. Have a good one, man. They announced the new Nintendo Switch. That looks nice. A sealed copy of The Legend of Zelda sells for almost $900,000 at auction. Wow, dude. And then what are you going to do with that? You're going to open it and play it? Like... Hello, everyone.
He's also so active.
My boy Corvette picking up a bunch of stuff.
Nice low kick by Trevor.
Let's see. We got Astros, A's, Brewers,
Significant connection.
Rockies and Royals gone, and Tops.
2 minutes to go in the round.
Alright, let's put a filler for that together. The people have spoken.
Nice entry here.
Beautiful level change by Duplessis. Very smart. Switch to a single leg. When your opponent has you defended off to the side with a double, you switch to one, you start to try to advance the position. It's wasting energy to just lay under your opponent with a double leg.
He's got his arm wrapped around his neck. Oh, he's going for the lost it. Oh, that's a terrible, terrible result for Trevor.
Now he's inside control. Duplessis. Start to try to slide that knee over the top. Wow, he just went to the long.
Slick.
Giles gets in the back. He gets up his back.
Oh, go for the leg. He's got to go for the leg here.
Oh, we see it. Oh, my good job by Giles. Right up the back.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful job by Trevor.
Some sage defensive grappling
Don't grab it. Don't grab it.
by the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt Trevor Giles. Somebody appears to be cut.
Duplessis looking for a Kimura here.
As he turns, he'll try to either use this Kimura to try to finish or reverse the position because Trevor.
Alright, filler for Series 2. Snake draft style, 7 spots total. You each get to pick 2 teams for $30.
It's crazy how easy he's advancing his position to Duplessis.
Yeah, he's got a nice mount pass. This pass to mount is slick, and he's riding him well into the back, but he lost the position now. He might, oh, look
Got
at
the
this.
giveaway at $600 right now. Very nice.
Good job. Competitive first round between Giles and Duplessis. We're back in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings.
UFC fans, DraftKings wants you all to enter the Octagon for cash with a free shot at $25,000 during the fights tonight. To join the action, just download any of our apps. Sign up with promo code UFC and enter the DraftKings free-to-play pool. Take down your share of the prize by predicting how it's all going down, like who will walk out a winner and how long the fights will last. Don't wait. Download any DraftKings app now. Enter the promo code PLAYFREE for $25K.
Make it rain with the official partner of the UFC. All right, there's Dracus Duplessis on the stool. So DC, for the second time in as many fights, we have a cut due to a clash of heads.
Yeah, right here as they come together, you see that? Giles hits Duplessis on the side of the head. As Duplessis entering, right? Giles tries to fade back and throw, but instead they come together. Completely accidental. Doesn't seem to be bothering Dracus too much.
Well, just announced the limited release UFC Fight Pass capsule on UFC Store and UFC Fight
Second
Pass
round, here we
brand.
go.
So exclusive access to a collaboration with UFC Store for a special T-shirt release capturing historic moments of UFC and Pride FC. Get yours ASAP while supplies last. Check out UFC Fight Pass on Twitter as well for updates.
Duplessis had a lot of success on the ground. Able to pass into mount, able to use the Kimura to reverse position. A lot of success there, and I'm curious to see if he's going to try to take this fight to the ground again. Oh, nice knee in the body by Trevor. Strong knee in the body.
If I'm Duplessis, I'm trying to get this fight back to the ground.
Yeah.
Because now you see a little urgency from Giles.
These social posts you see are brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage.
What's it at on blowout?
To get started.
Let me check.
Strong low kick there.
They got it at 250 on blowout right now. In Score Football, you get 4 autographs. Yep. 90 rookies, 10 parallels, 36 inserts, and the Tom Brady tribute card. I actually have 2 boxes left, but I had took it down from the store because of that mixer I had in the store. Had a box giveaway, but since I took that down, technically I got 2 boxes. I'll change the price here. A pack random. Well, let me line it up here. Score Football box. Pack random. 10 spots. 25 per. J Messi says he's down for 2 packs. Joe Paul also down for 1. 7 left. Thank you, folks. Black and gold in the house. What's going on, man? Long time no see. Yeah, make sure you put it in a 1-touch and stuff before you do that, JMS. Don't want to ruin the card.
The official protein snack of UFC. All right, the official decision is brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. To make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Coyote has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 41 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dreyfus Still Not Duplessis.
I'm here with the winner, Dreyfus Duplessis. Congratulations, sir, on a spectacular knockout victory. You had some great success in the first round with your ground game, but ultimately it was that big right hand that closed the show.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I came in here, my first fight, first round, left hook. Finally, I know I had a lot of left hook success in the past. The right hand has the power as well. And yeah, well, it felt amazing to be here. What a card to be here and what a spectacular guy to fight. You know, he has the fastest jab in the UFC, and he proved that tonight. I was shocked he has a bad jab, but I knew. He throws that jab, he leans it a little, and I had that straight right off the face.
Let's take a look at it on the big screen, because he had caught you with a shot previous to this, and then you came off the cage with this perfectly placed right hand, and as you landed it, you had to know it was money.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what I saw he started doing is, he started to back me up, and I could see he puts out his hands because he sees my guards high, and he throws that knee, he throws the elbow, and I knew when you do that, your face is pretty exposed, so I knew he was placed for that straight right. I didn't have to keep the chin tucked, but he's a great fighter. And just one thing, Joe Rogan, my name is Dreyfus Duplessis. Where I'm from, that's not a very hard name, but I see people struggling. Mr. Bossman Dana struggles to say Dreyfus Duplessis, a lot of people struggle. Dreyfus Duplessis, remember the name. It will be a household name in the top 10 very, very soon. Thank you all. It's amazing.
Nice, you sold that Justin Fields for $3 grand. Damn.
Thank Thank you for the amazing support. I appreciate it so much. This is a huge honor for me. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir.
It's 2021 Score Football. 2021 Score Football. Everyone gets a random pack for $25. There are 4 autographs in the box.
When you throw your jab, it should come out here and then go back to the chin. But look at the hands of Giles. This looks cute. It looks good in boxing. Floyd Mayweather can do it, but Floyd ain't wearing 4-ounce gloves. Because if you wear 4-ounce gloves, you gotta get your hands up. Trevor Giles was in range with his hands down trying to fight in that I don't know, that peekaboo style or something. Yeah. You cannot fight the peekaboo style with 4-ounce gloves. And Dricus lands a beautiful right hand that ends the night.
Dricus Du Plessis, 2-0 in the UFC with 2 massive knockouts. All right, as we draw closer to tonight's UFC 264 main card, here's a preview of the immensely anticipated third clash between Dustin Poirier and Conor McGregor.
Black and gold down first spot. In the pack random. 6 left.
It's a grudge match. I don't like this guy. He's a scared little boy. I will go out and I'll put him stiff in 1 round.
That's the real deal, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Smokey's out for the night. He was trying to break baseball, that Topps baseball.
I'm going to put on a flawless performance here, an absolute finish.
The trilogy fight in pro sports doesn't get bigger or better than this.
Winner this fight's fighting the belt.
The UFC 264 previews are brought to you by DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. And for tonight only, UFC fans can play in free UFC 264 main card pools on DraftKings for a shot at $50,000 in prizes. Just answer a series of questions on tonight's main card fights, get enough correct, and take home your share of $50,000. Download the DraftKings app and sign up with promo code OCTAGON. All right, coming up next, it is a matchup that has captivated a lot of attention this week. Ryan Hall presents a grappling challenge in MMA.
The National is what, like
Also underrated, and he has also never lost in
almost 2 weeks away?
for the first time since 2019, and he's the underdog against the 24-year-old phenom Ilia Topuria. Born in Germany, fights out of Spain, has Georgian roots as well, and he has predicted an early knockout as he tries to move to 11-0 as a pro. We're back in 60 seconds.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G. We also believe in putting people first by treating them right. So we're upping the benefits without upping the price. Introducing Magenta Max. Now with unlimited premium data that can't slow down based on how much smartphone data you use. Plus, get Netflix on us and taxes included. You won't find us with the other guys. In fact, you'll pay more and get less. Right now, pay zero cost to switch. And bring your phone. We'll
Check
pay
the
it off.
store.
Only at T-Mobile.
Nothing on there.
It's funny how you can order
Remember, everyone, every purchase you make, you got a chance to win some break credit on Wednesday.
some women along the way, Yola McNuggets become the side order instead of the whole meal.
We're in Las Vegas, Nevada tonight for the UFC 264 prelims. Gorgeous shot of the Hoover Dam from up above. And what a festive feel in Sin City this week. Well, later tonight, the spotlight will once again shine on Dustin Poirier, who remarkably will be making his 26th UFC appearance here tonight. And Borisenko, it has been an absolutely incredible ride to stardom for DP.
Thank you, John. The Man in the Arena is a famous passage that Theodore Roosevelt delivered in Paris in 1910. But for a lot of people in the fight community, it is the perfect summation of what it means to be a fighter who has faced adversity. It's a passage that Dustin
You got it, Mr. Mess.
The Man in the Arena by Theodore Roosevelt. It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better.
The credit belongs to the man who's actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood.
What a war! What an amazing fight!
Who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming.
Once I be losing, I will never shy away from a challenge. I will never shy away from defeat. I'll come back.
But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions?
Could he finish him here? It's all over! Conor McGregor!
Who spins himself in a worthy cause.
I've overcome adversity so many times. Everybody out there, there's people telling you can't do it, or you're the underdog, or telling you not told you not good enough. I've been told that my whole life, and I'm the world champ.
Somebody called the police at a McDonald's fast food restaurant because he's missing fries. Wow.
So that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Did I pull a Trevor rookie base out of the second half last night? I may have. I don't remember.
He's racked up 11 victories and only 2 defeats. He's finished 7 opponents, main evented a staggering 9 times, and most importantly,
I was watching the video. It was some old Hispanic dude.
champion in 2019.
He was probably drugged out of his mind.
Yesterday, it was amazing to see how much it touched him, how emotional he got, because the fact is that Dustin Poirier has been the man in the arena.
The Hatcher. Hatching away at this thing. Wow. Thank you, Hatcher. We are full. Little impromptu score football pack random here. How you been, Hatcher? It has been a while, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so I had J Mess for 2, Joe Pa for 1, Black Gold for 1, and Hatcher took the last 6. J Mass already paid up. Thank you, J Mass.
UFC fans, DraftKings wants you all to enter the Octagon for cash with a free shot at $25,000 during the fights tonight. To join the action, just download any of our apps. Sign up with promo code UFC and enter the DraftKings free-to-play tour. Take down your share of the prize by predicting how it's all going down, like who will walk out a winner and how long the fights will last. wait. Download any DraftKings app now. Enter the promo code PLAY3 for 25K.
Make it rain with the official partner of UFC. To open roads and roads less traveled. We make tires tough enough for the most remote.
I took that one box out of the store.
Places you don't have to share with anyone else. Unless they also have Toro tires.
Black and Gold and Joe Paul, you guys are good. Thank you. I don't know what your question was. Oh, if you're asking me about the Yoel Moncada dude, I have no idea, man. I have no clue. I would tell you what I tell anybody that asks me that question, what I think a card is worth. I would say check on eBay and see what similar cards have sold for. And it's a 101 super, so that's even harder to like figure out. But yeah, Black and Gold. I have no idea what that card is. I do not remember Jason pulling that for you. I don't know. Jason pulled it for you. So sorry, I can't really help you out, man.
Our campuses are conveniently located with modern state-of-the-art labs and facilities, and we even have new financing options to help those who qualify. Prepare for your future with Florida National University.
Millions more people can afford health coverage. In fact, 4 out of 5 customers can get a plan for under $10 a month. Sign up now at healthcare.gov.
Hatch, are you still there? Damn, 4 years ago he pulled that for you? Yeah, dude, I could barely remember what I did last week. Yeah, you were gone for a little while though, Black and Gold. If I remember correctly, you were mad at me and Jason. Or at least I think you were mad at us for something. Hatcher, are you still here? Oh, okay. I just saw your message. No worries, no worries. Let me go get the box.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 10 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain, Ilia El Matador Topuria! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 8 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Falls Church, Virginia, Ryan the Wizard Hall. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, outstanding referee, draws the assignment here. Ariane Celeste getting a start for round one of a possible 3. In the UFC's featherweight division, Ilia Topuria, to the surprise of some, entrenched as a -220 betting favorite. Ryan Hall comes back at +190. This fight clock is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Topuria is in red. Ryan Hall out of the Southpaw stance in blue.
It's hard not to be surprised because of Hall's ability in these fights, but you watch him in his last fight, man, this dude is explosive. When you fight Ryan Hall, it's very difficult to look good. Not to have been able to do that.
Well, you got to realize that every exchange striking is to set up diving on your legs and ripping your knees apart. That is always in the back of your head, and it's not a brute force thing. If you look at the guy's body, he's a strong man, but he's not like a Husamal Parhaz, just brute strength guy. He's a wizard of technique, and absolutely one of the most intelligent guys. When you listen to him talk, he's on the Lex Friedman podcast. The man's absolutely brilliant. His ideas about strategy. But all that said, Topuria is still the betting favorite.
Ooh.
Good, Ilia Topuria is. And again, no one wants to
Took a shot.
No one wants to fight Ryan Hall. Topuria jumped at it. This is the danger. It's like weird stuff like that. They'll roll into things, and next thing you know, you're tapping and screaming.
I think that the danger in all shows to the approach of Topuria. To this point, look at how reserved he is. This young man throws in combination. This young man has a lot of power. And right now, he's rarely getting started.
Yeah, and make no mistake about it, Ryan with his hands down, he's inviting you to attack. That's the idea behind it. He's diving, he's doing weird stuff like that. Like he went forward with a low shoulder to try to touch your leg.
Really funny, actually.
It's wild
to watch something like that.
It's wild
in the octagon at the highest level of mixed martial arts.
And again, trained by Faraz Sahabi, who's one of the great minds in the sport. So they're devising a strategy to handle. Like, look at what he's doing here. This is wild.
And my boys at the McGregor fight.
You can see Ilia like running away from him essentially. We don't see stuff like this.
The Hatcher Man. Gotcha, man. Thank you.
UFC 1 to 10, right? Where you had grapplers that did things like that to get you to the ground.
But they didn't do this kind of stuff like this. This is it. Oh, he's in trouble. So Topuria's in trouble now.
He's got his grapplers with him at least.
Oh, he's tagging him.
Alright, let's do this thing. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. We're going to go ahead and do a Score Football Hobby Box pack random. Everyone's going to get a random pack. Come on. Alright. We do need to do some randoms for this. And now, so there's the list of the peeps in the break. But before I do any of that, let's go ahead and open up the box, number the packs, so we can random them and see who gets what. Put the packs out. Let's number these. Alright, all packs numbered 1 through 10. Let's roll the die. We don't do 1s or 2s, so I'm gonna go again. Wow, this dude got knocked out. I've completely missed it. Alright, we're gonna go 12 times. Alright, here we go. Gonna start by randoming the teams. Then we're gonna random the packs. And then match them up, see who gets what. Good luck, everyone. And don't just hear from me. I know you want to hear from your favorite. Yo. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Alright. Here we go. 12 times. Money shot 12. Alright, so let's copy that, paste it there. Now we're going to copy the packs 1 through 10 and then random those 12 times to see who gets what. And the money shot 12. Copy, paste. And there we have it. So let's take this down. Blow it up a little bit. So here's what we're gonna do. Sort this by name so it's easier to see. And there we got it. So we keep track of this here. Alright, so Chris got a bunch of packs. Let's see, we have pack number 1. There's a, oh, great. It's a little better, much better. Nice, so there's pack 1. What else does Chris have? Pack 5. Here's pack 5. Pack 8. Pack 4. Pack 6. And pack 9. Good luck, Chris. Alright, next we have Joe Pa. Joe Pa has pack 3. Boom. J Mass, 7 and 2. There's 7, and there's 2. But let's start with my boy Scott, aka Black and Gold, with pack 10. Alright, let's put this off to the side. Alright, Black and Gold, pack 10. Good luck to you. Nice. He actually hit an autograph, Kyle Trask. Rookie auto. He is a Buccaneer. Could be a big time hit in the future. It could be the Bucs franchise quarterback after Brady's gone. There's a Caltraz base card in there. And the rest of these are veterans. Alright. One-shotting yourself an autograph for, what, like 25 bucks? Not bad, Scott. Congrats, man. Alright, J Mass, you got packs 7 and 2. We'll start with number 2. Good luck, J Mass. J Mass also hitting an autograph. Everyone's favorite Puka Williams Jr. Zach Wilson base card. And the rest of these are veterans. Alright. Pack 7, let's see what you got here. Good luck to you. No Trey Lance draft card. Wow. I mean, they're not the biggest autographs, but J Mass, you also hit autographs with your 2 packs. Wow. What are the odds? And a Trevor Lawrence base card to go too? Even better. The rest of these are vets. You said you don't want the vets, right? I'm pretty sure that's what you said. Got 2 autographs for you there. 2 out of 2, J-Miss. So now Joe Pa. Pack 3. Good luck, Joe Pa. Sorry, Joe Pa. Well, Joe Pa, I'll tell you what. I know you like it, so I'll give you J Mess's veteran base cards. Where's the parallel? I must have missed it. Alright. Now for the Hatcher Man. Pack 9. Good luck, Hatcher. There's a Charles Woodson to 100. Yeah, that's not a numbered card though, J-Miss. Alright. Pack 6. Also to 100, Robbie Henderson. Different fields. So there's these two bays for Justin Fields, the Ohio State version and the Georgia version. Pack 4. Got the scorecards even heard. It's not numbered, but technically it is a variation. There's the Brady tribute card. Number 8. Where's the autograph? Nice. To 35 artist proof. Marvin Jones Jr. Looks nice with the line colors. Yeah, I'll agree, J-Mess. It is definitely a nice product. I got another box if anyone wants to run this back. Pack random style. Pack 5. There's some nice pictures of this stuff. Ronald Jones, the second scorecard. It's not numbered, but is a variation. What up, Christopher? Nice auto. Tylan Wallace, I think he's a Raven. Very nice. And the last pack. There are veteran autographs in Score Football. They're just really hard to get. Nice to 50, Alden Smith, Cowboys. Even though you didn't get that many autographs, Hatcher, you did pretty good with your packs, I would say. You got most of the parallels, the low numbered ones. Tylan Wallace, probably the best, if not the second best autograph here. I thought that was Zach Wilson. And the rest of these are veterans. Boom. Alright, so I was gonna do it. Hatcher, do you want all of the veterans? It's a lot of them. If you don't want them, let me know. I already separated the veterans from the rookies and the inserts and stuff, so if you don't want the vet base, I got you. Alright, that was the break. Well, thank you all. I'll get it out to you. Hatcher, you do not want the veteran base cards? Okay. I'm glad I asked. Well, I know one guy that would like them. Giving it back to the children. Joe Paul. I'll send you his veteran base cards. I know you like to give it to the kids and stuff, so there you go. Let me find that one card for you. The Kareem Hunt scoreboard. I'll sleeve it for you. Boom. Hatcher's still down for 6 in the next one if we run it back. Alright. Four left then. 2 left. So we got the Hatcher. And Joe Paul for 2. Alright, let me get that Brady card and let's top load it. Alright, 1 spot left. J-Man, you might as well take the second spot, man. You know you want to. You might as well do it. There it is. We are full. Thank you, J-Bass. Alright, here's the link to the narwhal. Hatcher for 6, Joe Paul for 2, and J Max with the last 2. Boom. Alright, cool. Let me finish this here.
Just split the leg with his right leg. Right there. Just really can break the posture.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Seems like Nico Price wants to wrestle here early.
At least until he feels that danger is a little bit going in Pereira. As he starts to tire, we saw it in the Tristan Connolly fight. Connolly was able to really build when Michelle got tired.
That was the fight, though, where Pereira was
out of his mind. Yeah, he was out of his mind. He walked to the cage in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It took him 5 minutes.
Turn around, fight!
Missed weight for that fight, too.
Well, he's an enormous welterweight.
Yeah, he is.
It's hard to believe when you stand next to this man that he ever hits 170 pounds. Because he's well north of 200 now.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Trying to get his reads here about halfway through round 1. Head kick from Pereira partially lands.
Absolutely, J.A. He's trying to figure out how to attack Pereira. Pereira's throwing things up the middle, constantly on his bicycle, moving side to side. We've seen Pereira do this a lot, where he jumps off the cage trying to land a Superman punch. It very rarely has it landed. That might be one of those ones you might need to throw away, you know? If they don't work, stop doing it.
Nice little back fist there for good measure. Coming up on 2 minutes to go, round 1.
Nice jab. Dang.
So fast.
Yeah, when he explodes, man.
Well, UFC Fight Pass invites you into the world of combat sports, the ultimate source, the immersive experience, the always-on network with authentic content, in-depth original programming, and unique access to live events, all in one place. UFC Fight Pass is always in your corner.
Nico seems to be struggling with the speed of Pereira. Pereira threw a very nice combination earlier, where he went up top to the left, right hand to the body to the left hand, and all 3 of them landed on Nico Price.
There it is again with this time he lands the left hook on the break. There's some blood coming out of the nose of Pereira. I don't know what connected.
The Price corner's telling him, don't give him too much space. They know that it's hard for Nico to keep up to ahead of with the way that he closes distance.
Oh, nice knee by Pereira, and Price already bleeding. Strike breakdown. Pereira has been the more effective striker here early, mixing his attack up nicely.
Both men bleeding from the nose. You saw Pereira adjust, touch his nose. Might be having an issue breathing out of it. Keeps touching it. Oh, nice left hook to the body.
And a couple of nice leg kicks from Nico Price inside and out a moment ago.
Alright, took that last box out of the store. Nice Hatcher. Always nice to have a little credit in there, especially when it's been a little while. It's like finding money when, you know, from those pants you haven't worn in a while. Like, oh shit, I found $20. Cool. I think I got everyone's payment here. Let me just Take a gander here. Alright, let's do this thing. See if we can get a nice surprise in this last score box. Yo, what up everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. We got 2021 score football. Pack random number 2. Alright. Well, before I do anything, let's open up the box. Oh wow, that was nuts. Anyone else watching UFC event tonight? There's a pay-per-view, but they're showing the preliminaries on ESPN. Alright, all packs numbered 1 through 10. Put the random on the screen. And let's put the team list up too. There we go. Alright. First we're going to random the names, the pack numbers, and then we're going to match them up. We're going to go 11 times in the random, and as always, good luck everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, 11 times, here we go. Money shot at 11. Copy. Paste. Now the pack numbers. Alright, here we go. Money shot 11. Copy. Paste. And let's sort this by names. And there we got it. Get my cards here to help me out. Alright, so I'm just going to put initials on this. Alright, so Chris. Take this down. Chris got pack 10, pack 9, pack 1, pack 4, pack 5, and pack 7. Alright, there you go. Hatcher. Joe Paul packs 2 and 6. 2 and 6. And let's start off with the man everyone loves to hate. J Mass packs 3 and 8. Start with pack 8. Alright, good luck, J-Mass. Well, I know one dude who would like the veteran base cards. No, okay. The Gold Zone, Denzel Mims to 50 Jets. Rookies. We got a Trey Lance base rookie card. The veterans. Let's put that aside. All right. Last pack. Good luck, JMS. Got Michael Pittman Jr. to 35, artist proof Colts. That looks nice with the Colts colors. The rest are vets here. Alright, that's your damage. No autographs, unfortunately. Sorry, JMS. Alright, next up, Joe Paul. Let's start with pack number. Actually, let's start with pack 6. Good luck, Joe Pop. Elijah Molden, the scorecard variation. We got Max Crosby. Wow. Autograph mojo for Joe Pa. Oh, there's a Zach Wilson rookie base card. All right, now the last pack. Good luck, Joe Pa. Pack 2. Tyler Lockett scorecard variation. Wow. Joe Pa strikes. 2 autographs, 2 packs, 2 for 2. Alright. Joe Pa, that is your damage. Thank you very much. Just gonna add to your stack of veterans here. You know, thank you, Black and Gold, for joining the break, man. Alright, Hatcher Man. Gonna start pack 7. Good luck. Jarvis Landry scorecard variation. The Zach Wilson rookie, hot rookie insert. Patrick Jones autograph. Nice, a Trevor Lawrence rookie base card. Anyone know when college football starts? First game for the Hurricanes is against the Crimson Tide. That should be interesting. Pack 5. Darius Leonard scorecard for the Colts. Trey Lance 2001 draft card. Oh, so football is right around the corner. The Tom Brady number 167 career passing touchdown. You got one of these per box. Alright. Pack 4. Good luck, Hatcher. Need a big autograph here. Got Hunter Renfrow scorecard readers. This will probably be the last autograph. Kenneth Gainwell. So all rookie autos in these last two boxes. Come on. Next, pack 1. Speaking of 1, a 1 of 1 would be nice to see. We have Alec Ingold to 100 Raiders. Zach Wilson NFL draft insert. Justin Fields twice for 2 different schools. Hatcher, same deal with your vet base in this break. You don't want the veteran base. Right, pack 9. Almost done. Like, no as in you want your base cards, or no as in you don't want your base cards? You got a black and gold. I know a guy that wants them. I'll make a Sicky scorecard. Gotcha. Just making sure, Hatcher. Thank you. Alright, pack 10. Where's that 101? Come on. Got a Jimmy G to 100. Alright, that is going to do it for the break, my friends. A couple autos for you there, CP. Patty Jones killing the game well. Jimmy G to 100. The Ingold to 100. The Brady touchdown card. A base Trevor. Not too bad. And that is going to do it. Thank you all. I'll get it out to you. Alright. Anyone want to run that back? I don't have any more legacy. I'm sorry, I have legacy. I don't have any more score. But I think Chronicles Draft, we can do that as a pack random. It'd be 6 packs though, so it'd be a little on the pricier side. Man, who is that in that pink dress? My God. Alright, let me put this stuff aside. I'll be back. Anyone want to keep doing some pack randoms?
Now at ESPN.com, ESPNplus.com/TPV. John, man, it feels like everybody's here.
They're all out tonight, MJ. There's no doubt about it. Standing room only inside the T-Mobile Arena. And UFC fans, here is your chance to win the UFC 264 Ultimate Conor McGregor Bundle. The prize pack includes Conor McGregor merchandise, as well as a 1-year subscription to UFC Ultimate Sound, official sound of UFC. Go to UFC.com/UFC Bundle for more details, official rules, and to enter for a chance to win. Restrictions apply. All right, now to get you primed for our feature prelim of the night, we check back in with Laura Sanko. Laura.
Thanks so much, John. Longtime veteran Carlos Condit getting ready for his 19th UFC appearance. I asked him this week how he felt facing a young buck like Max Griffin. He said, listen, I know Max is going to go out there and try to take my head off, and that is exactly what gets my blood pumping. Spoken like a true natural-born killer. Megan, what do you have on Max?
Well, thank you so much, Laura. This is a matchup that Max Griffin has been envisioning for about a decade, and now that it is finally upon him, he believes he has the momentum, the skill set, and the mindset to secure the most significant finish of his career. His nickname of Pain says it all. He intends to inflict it against a legend of the game. What a matchup we have at welterweight, and that is coming up next.
The UFC 264 prelims are presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. In pot by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. And by the Marines, the battle to belong begins here. Well, while you watch UFC 264 tonight, get in on the action with UFC Pick'em. Play for free to win $25,000. All you need to do, go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your selections. Great to have you with us tonight for the UFC 264 prelims. John Anik, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, and a host of others on hand as we are inside the T-Mobile Arena with fans for the first time since March of 2020. How about the graphics tonight, boys? Now it is time for a look at the shot of the night, brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila, and it is Zhalga Zhumagulov with that standing guillotine, Joe.
That was one of the best standing guillotines I've ever seen in the sport, because not only did he lock up a beautiful submission around the neck, but he trapped the head against the chest, so it was a strangle and a neck crank.
And Chris, that's a good question. I don't know, man. I'm pulling for McGregor. I like McGregor. I like fighters that talk shit and, back it up. He hasn't been backing it up, though, lately, so I'm hoping he can get back on the winning side of things. Excuse me. Let's see. Contenders, draft picks, football is at $200 a box. There's 6 packs per box. Each pack has an autograph. So contenders, draft picks, football, hobby box, pack random, 6 spots at $34 per. So $34, you get a random pack, and there's an autograph inside. Bought a box hatcher of, let me see. Oh, you got a contenders box, nice. Illuminance 3, Chargers, Jets gone. Alright, I have 2 boxes of that contenders draft. So you can pick which one you want, Hatcher. Alrighty. Let's get personal, baby. Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's time to get personal. We're going to do a personal box of Contenders Draft Picks Football for my boy Hatcher. Alright, Hatcher. Like I said, I have two boxes. Which one would you like? The one on the left or the one on the right? The one on the right. Okay, put this one aside. All right, Hatcher. As always, good luck, Hatcher. Thank you, Isaac. If the right feels right, well, let's get it. Trevor Lawrence, 1 of 1 incoming. These are veterans. We got a school color Lawrence. Yeah, Bruce Buffer always looks clean. A little Zach Wilson action too, school colors. We got Richie Grant, autographed to 99. We got a Matt Ryan to 49. Bold Ticket Mojo. Alright. Alright. Let's do better than that. We got Tutu Atwell. Also got a Cole Beasley chrome or foil. We got a big time rookie quarterback. Come on. Autograph, big time rookie autograph. We have Trey McKitty. We got a Chubb foil campus ticket. Nice. A Devonta Smith on card rookie autograph. Very nice. That'll probably pay for like half the box. Tre'Davious White foil. Trey Lance insert. Got Quinton Bohanna. Autographed to 99. Got a couple numbered rookies. What's up, Gasper? We got a Hopkins foil. season tickets. And the last pack of Mojo. School color Justin Fields. Justin Fields insert. We have KJ Britt as the last autograph. But we got something on top of that too. And Amari Cooper to 199. Conference ticket. That's pretty cool looking. And that is gonna do it. You want the veteran base in this too, Hatcher, or no? Alright, let's do a little recap here. Conference ticket to 199. A Matt Ryan to 49. A Trevor Lawrence school color base card. Alright, we got a KJ Britt auto. Trey McKitty. Tutu Atwell. A Richie Grant to 99. Quinton Bohanna to 99. And a Devonta Smith on card. Autograph. Very nice. I think that was a pretty good box, Hatcher. Hope you like it, man. Thank you. I'll get it out to you. I got one more of that Contenders draft left. Personal style, if anybody wants to take a shot at it.
The betting favorite, Max Griffin. 30 seconds here to go, round one.
In such a big spot. To this point, Max Griffin is responding very well.
The knee of Condit hit the left arm of Griffin. Condit starting to open up a little bit. Griffin doing a pretty good job defensively, though.
There you go. Anytime you go, he's going to switch and try to swing outside. He's going to negotiate.
Round one to Griffin, round two next.
Selling our house, buying this house. What do we think? Negative me. Too much hassle. Control freak me. We leave nothing to chance. We get a cash offer from Zillow. Give me the clicker. No. Give me. Yeah.
A challenge awaits you, brave warrior. Embark on your journey to save Zelda and discover the origins of this heralded legend. Your destiny awaits. The Legend of Zelda, Skyward Sword HD. Rated everyone 10 and up.
I just got my cashback match. Is this for real?
Yep. We match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatically.
Woo, I got my money.
Sorry to contain yourself, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Let it go. Woo.
Get a dollar-for-dollar match at the end of your first year, only from Discovery.
Very nice.
The UFC 264 prelims are presented by Modelo. Brandon Gibson, Ricky Lundell in the corner of Carlos Condit. They believe that some of his long-range weapons might be there, particularly the kick with a low left hand of Griffin.
Yep, they think he's carrying it way too low. That's that front hand. Remember, Carlos throws a real nice combination where he extends it. He throws the right hand, left hand, and he throws the kick over the top. But I mean, you hear the corner of Griffin, man, they're picking up on stuff. They're telling him, we know he's coming high at the end on the opposite side. They're all waiting. He's very well scouted by the Griffin corner.
Let us call on Dean Thomas. Coach, what do you have?
You know, part of the reason why Max Griffin is having so much success is because of his movement. If you look at his back heel, he barely ever puts it on the floor, so he's always in a position to spring in either direction. His movement is what's keeping him in this fight.
Thank you, Dean. Under 4 minutes here to go, round two. Moving right hand, partial hands for Griffin.
going to have to take some chances. Because right now, Max Griffin fighting at this range is really where he wants to be.
Hatcher buying the other box. Dude, Hatcher, thank you. Alright, let's get it then. Yo, what up, everybody? Time for another personal with my boy Hatcher. Let's run it back. Alright, my dude. Let me go get some more sleeves. Alrighty. Trevor Lawrence, come out. Championship ticket. Here we go. Justin Fields insert. Trey Lance insert. Asante Samuel Jr. 4 of 10 autograph. Bowl championship ticket. Not bad. Florida State. There's some crazy Florida State fans out there. An Aaron Jones foil. Justin Fields, school colors. My Uncle Rico with the autograph, Rico Busey Jr. We got a Herbert foil. The other colors are blue, purple, green, red. There are blue inks, but I think the blue ink, the blue and black inks are like the regular base set, or like the non-numbered stuff. Trevor Lawrence, passing yards insert, playing the numbers game. We got Kenny Yeboah autograph. Foya. Got a Tannehill /99. What's the Brazil-Argentina score at right now? Zach Wilson passing yards. Argentina's up 1-0. And that game's probably over by now. I think that was an 8 o'clock game. Kadarius Toney. On-card auto. 2 of 23. Very nice. That is clean. Yeah, 2 Florida schools, Florida State and Florida. Now you just need a Hurricane autograph to complete the Holy Trinity. the Florida man trinity. We got Tariq Thompson autograph. Tyler Boyd foil. Seriously? Argentina beat Brazil. Zach Wilson passing, playing the numbers game. All right, last auto. Talanoa Hufanga. I gotta say, those are two pretty good boxes overall. I personally think you made money on both boxes. What do you think, Hatcher? Recap time. Got a Tannehill to 99 and a base Trevor Lawrence playing the numbers game insert. We got the Hufanga auto, Thompson, Yaboa, Busey Jr., a Kadarius Toney to 23, and Asante Samuel Jr. 4 of 10. The Asante's on a sticker, the Toney's on card. Couple nice boxes for you, Hatcher. Thank you, my dude. I'll get them out to you. All right, let me put this away.
Nice jab.
Condon able to clip Griffin with a right hand on the way in.
Max is trying to time counters now, so Condon has to feint more.
Seemingly anybody's fight with 2 minutes to go.
Keep the shell tight. Keep the shell tight.
It's hard to say about that second round, right? First round clearly went to Griffin, I think.
Yep.
Second round, it's a close one.
It's a close round.
In this round, Carlos is having some success.
Max lands a great shot. So it's like this is a very close fight.
Very close.
Oh, body shot. Another body shot. He did not like that.
Let's see, I got more personals in the store, you guys. I got plenty of personals in the store. I got Legacy Football in there. Hell, if you want Chronicles personal boxes, I can do those for you. I don't have them in the store, but I do have loose boxes. Dude, Hatcher, thank you, man. Have a good night, my dude.
Adam Hurd went for the takedown. Now he's in top control.
The Copa America, I believe it's kind of like the World Cup. I want to say it's every 4 years. It's like the same thing as the Euro Cup, every 4 years. Let me look it up. How often? Wow, Google already knew. What the hell? Every 2 years. I'm sorry. Every 2 years. Messi finally got a Copa America, or his first title with his country. They used to call Argentina the cara sucias, which translates to dirty faces. No disrespect to Argentina, but I don't like how they play soccer. What I don't like about Argentinians is they're like, first of all, they're great players. I'll say that. They're definitely great. I just don't like their tactics. Like, they fall on the ground all the fucking time. They bitch, cry, and moan all the time. Like, they're notorious floppers. They play hella dirty. And when they're like, if you give them a lead, dude, forget about it. Then they start keeping, they start to keep the ball away from you. If you breathe on them too hard, they're gonna fall on the ground and pretend like you just committed a crime. I was just about to say, Christopher, I can only imagine what that game was like, Brazil against Argentina, because Argentina and Brazil do the same exact thing. Incredible quality players, but they're fucking bitches. Like, it's literally like watching two teams full of LeBrons playing on the pitch. Like, that's the perfect description. Just crying to the referees the entire match. Falling on the ground, taking dives. It's the worst. With that being said, though, incredibly successful, those two teams. So I guess there's something to be said, I guess, right? But yeah, soccer in general, pretty bad with the flopping. Like, all across the board. Colombia came in third place in this tournament. But this tournament was just fucked from the beginning with COVID. And with, mainly just COVID, just rampaging all throughout South America. It was supposed to be in Colombia. The Copa America was supposed to be hosted by Colombia. But again, COVID, and there's like a civil war going on in Colombia right now. And then they changed it to go to like Argentina, I think. And then same thing with Argentina. COVID is running rampant out there. So then they decided to do it in Brazil because they still had the infrastructure from the World Cup prior. They have all the stadiums and stuff there. So absolutely no fans in the stands. And that was pretty sad to see. No, Wolfie, more like just a really fucked up government. Like really fucked up government. But yeah, Euro Cup final tomorrow. Alright, well, let's try a filler for Luminance. Luminance is at 21? Is that right? Gotcha. We're still in the prelims here for this UFC event. Did the pay-per-view start already, or am I behind? Oh no, I think the pay-per-view, yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Pay-per-view started. Who's got a link for that? See if Uncle Jesse could find one. You found one, J-Mass? Yeah, that's the one I was looking at too, 720p. It's not working yet. It's taking its sweet time to load. Let me try this other spot that you gave me. The Bila Sport. Wolfie got a link too. Watch wrestling. The fuck? Oh wow. That's a working link for me.
Always so cool. They want to see this man before.
And we were treated to some amazing face-offs all week long. Dustin Poirier told me this was exactly what he was expecting.
We're looking to fill this luminance, Gasper, but I have some guys that are, well, there we go. Eagles are gone. 20 teams left. Let me put a filler together there.
All right, these fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings. Play free in UFC pools for $25,000. Use code UFC when you sign up. Plus, make your first deposit for a shot at getting the next pay-per-view for free. DraftKings, you can bet on it. So what you see right there, the odds from all three meetings. At UFC 178, McGregor prohibitively favored, -260. Swelled to -300 for the rematch. But tonight, Dustin Poirier, in all likelihood, will close as the favorite in the range of -140 or so. All right, now with more on tonight's high-profile main event, we go upstairs where we find Michael Eaves. Michael.
Hey, John, so good to be with you. It's so good to be with you at home watching UFC 264. The fans are in the building, and folks, we are outside. So excited to be here. Two-time bantamweight champion, Dominick Cruz, former...
All right, so a luminance filler snake draft style. Everyone gets to pick 2 teams for $100. And a shot at the Jaguars, too. And it's a fresh case. And I promise not to open the wrong box next time. We got Bengals, Bills, Broncos, Browns, Cardinals, Cowboys, Dolphins, Falcons, Giants, Lions, Packers, Panthers, Rams, Ravens, Saints, Seahawks, Steelers, Texans, Titans, and the Washington football team. Still up for grabs.
7-2 in his last 13 fights. We know the only loss that he's had other than an inexplicable loss to Michael Johnson is when he got, choked by Nurmagomedov, who beats everybody. In Conor McGregor's case, though, this is what Dustin Poirier doesn't have to worry about. If you're Conor McGregor and you lose tonight, you're going to have the UFC world basically looking at you and saying, your best days are beyond you. It's over. You're no longer what you used to be. Money and a posh lifestyle have softened you up, and it's time to think about other people. Dustin Poirier doesn't have that problem. He loses this fight, okay, it's not a good thing, but he can come back because he's about to fight
So we got Gasper for 1. I'm sorry, Gasper for 2. CBK for 1. 7 more. Where's the freak at? I know he wants to get this done.
Said you're only as good as your last fight. If you loses this, in some ways the dream is over. Now for Dustin Poirier coming into this one, this is a tremendous time. He just knocked out Conor McGregor 6 months ago. There's a lot of questions at stake. Will Conor be gun-shy? Will his striking be as sharp as John Anik's suit? Because that is a nice suit, by the way. And Dustin Poirier, how much heart has he got? Will he get out of the first round? Will he use calf kicks? Will he take him down? Dominic Cruz, I cannot wait, my friend.
I am pumped for this fight because you don't know what Conor McGregor is thinking after this loss that he just had. Is he able to handle the pressure that he's put on himself with his words over the course of his whole career? I knock people out, I talk, and then I follow it up. Can you do that consecutively over more than just 4 fights, 5 fights? Can you do it for an entire career, or can you just do it for a quick stint? That is what's on the line for Conor McGregor, because the greats in this sport last forever. Or is this a short stint that you were able to just shine through because of your power? You've got to be able to have longevity, and you've got to have the full package if you're going to continually win in this sport for years and years and years.
Some perspective on trilogies. 8 of the last 9 UFC trilogies have been won by the favorite in the final fight. Dustin Poirier is the betting favorite tonight. For more perspective, let's send it outside. Karen Bryant and Max Kellerman.
All right, thank you so much, Michael. Yes, Max actually kind of needed to step outside here and get away from the noise of the crowd, specifically because I wanted to talk to you about that. You know, we know that Conor has an incredible fan base. On Fight Island, he didn't have that fan base. How do you think it could affect him and his performance tonight?
Well, that's a great point. Look, Poirier is favored for a reason. When you win the second fight in a trilogy, a lot of times that guy will win the third fight because it's an indication of the trajectory of the two.
Uh-oh. Well, that video got taken down. We need 7 more. We need 7 more spots to go. Come on. Yeah, usually you gotta hop from one stream to another. There we go.
Somehow a bad thing for Poirier, but it is maybe that Conor can feed off their energy just like they feed off his. Conor opened the favorite. The crowd, so to speak, bet Poirier into being the favorite, but the crowd here tonight will be for Conor.
Well, the crowd is going to be a factor, and we're going to get to these fights now. We'll see how the trilogy plays out. Who goes up 2-1 here tonight at UFC 264?
The rest of the card is brought to you by EA Sports UFC 4. Available now for up to 50% off for a limited time on Xbox One and PS4. Play as the UFC's biggest stars or start shaping your own UFC legend. Co-main event tonight features 2 men who have competed for the welterweight title in the past. Gilbert Durinho Burns is the division's #2 ranked contender after coming up short in his challenge for gold.
Come on. Let's get some breaks done and watch some UFC. There's the freak. 6 left.
Striker Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. At 38 years old, the pride of Simpsonville, South Carolina, remains one of the very best in the world and proved as much in his last outing. Tonight, Thompson believes a triumph over Burns could just be enough to land him back in a title fight for the first time since 2017.
You gotta be full Italian to be in the mob?
King of the Shoey, Thai, Bam Bam Tuivasa. Now, much has been made of this man's larger-than-life disposition, and rightfully so, but Tuivasa continues to show major signs of MMA evolution. Tonight, the product of New South Wales, Australia, goes for a 3rd consecutive win against the former Carolina Panther and NFL Pro Bowler, Greg Hardy, another promising athletic heavyweight who has worked exceedingly hard to put
And Greg Hardy looks high as shit. Oh my god, Greg Hardy looks like he's on a few things.
Himself as a true heavyweight contender.
What the
These
fuck?
locker room shots are brought to you by P3, the official
Sean O'Malley.
UFC. And
took a loss his last fight.
Hopeful Sugar Sean O'Malley. He believes he has the mindset and the skill set to compete with the best fighters in his division right now.
Watch him get knocked out tonight. If he gets knocked out tonight,
with another highlight for the reel,
it's a wrap.
Circumstantially, he draws a UFC newcomer out of Milford, Massachusetts, Chris Mutino. He put on an offensive clinic in his last regional bout. He had been on the UFC's radar for a while, and when his number was called for this opportunity, he did not hesitate. And Mutino will have a...
Oh, you're going for O'Malley? All right.
He can spring the upset against the credentialed Sean O'Malley.
Say no more.
The rules of the Octagon are brought to you by Manscaped and the brand new performance package.
Where's Rara at?
Visit manscaped.com now to get free shipping.
Rara, I know you're watching UFC right now.
3 judges score the fight. The bout duration is 3 5-minute rounds, but for championship fights and all UFC main events, we go 5 5-minute rounds. A 10-point must-scoring system is in effect. The round winner gets 10 points, his over opponent 9 or fewer, and scoring is based on effective striking and grappling, followed by aggression, and then octagon control in that order. UFC 264 is brought to you in high definition by the new movie Snake Eyes. Every warrior has a beginning. Only in theaters.
O'Malley, the last piece of the puzzle. Oh, snap.
All right, what a main card we have got in store for you. Thank you so much.
Good luck, my dude. Good luck.
Live on pay-per-view. Well, the New Englander Chris Mutino seems largely unfazed by the magnitude of
O'Malley Mutino time. And let's fill some luminance, too. 6 left.
Sugar Sean O'Malley. Well, no fight fan will forget the night Sean O'Malley burst out of the world fight scene with a knockout on Dana White's Contender Series in 2017. Well, tonight, Chris Mutino gets his call to the UFC for the first time, and he's got every intention of making a similar impression
What the hell?
by shocking the world and hitting a loss on the record of Sugar Sean.
I've just been dreaming about this for so long, and I'm just ready to do it, man. I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to fight and take his head off.
Tonight, it doesn't matter who's in the octagon with me. I'm going to knock him out.
All eyes were on Sean O'Malley when he
I wonder if those cauliflower ears like hurt your hearing.
performance of the night bonus, courtesy of a blistering
Like, do you hear lesser frequencies
O'Malley aims to repeat the result.
if you have a cauliflower ear?
The potential I have in the UFC is unlimited. We'll see how far I go, but I plan on being the biggest star in the UFC.
With New Englanders like Rob Font and Calvin Kattar smashing down doors for fighters from the Northeast, a new generation is starting to make its way to the octagon. And Chris Mutino has the chance to not only secure his place on the UFC roster, but to extend his 2-fight winning streak by taking out a bona fide rising star.
The kind of fighter I am is fast pace, push the pressure, and try to get the finish, man. I'm not happy with decisions. I want finishes, and I want to take guys out.
Well, we got my boy CBK for 1, Gasper for 2, Freak for 1. Need 6 more to go on this luminance filler. You get to pick 2 teams for $100. You get a chance to win some money on Wednesday too, and you get a chance to win the Jaguars in this break too.
Pacing, he said everything just felt so surreal. What is even crazier, Chris Mutino quit his job just a little over a month ago so that he could practice more and try to get his shot in the UFC. And John, it just doesn't get any better than that.
Doesn't get better, doesn't get bigger.
Come on, folks, let's do this.
Out of Milford, Massachusetts for the UFC debut. Had a lot of success as an amateur. He's been
We got more than enough people watching to get this done. Come on, folks.
I think Daniel asked him what he was most looking forward to. He said, I'm most looking forward to punching Sean O'Malley in his car.
Yeah, I don't know about this mohawk mullet lime green situation here.
It's hard to say until he gets in there, right? Yes. What we're seeing now is a man that's
I saw vintage. I saw.
He's about to make his UFC debut on a Conor McGregor pay-per-view. It's a rematch, the rubber match with Dustin Poirier, and he's fighting Sugar Sean O'Malley, who has got buckets of impact.
Ronaldo won the UEFA in the last tournament they had, so both of them highly criticized for not winning with their countries. So at least they got a major tournament under their belts each now, finally.
can get this done. He immediately introduces himself to everybody in all of mixed martial arts. You're on the grandest stage against a kid that has that much it. But you cannot be and think this is a win-win situation. He has to believe he can get the job done.
The social poster brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. O'Malley calling his shot. This knockout is for his Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was like, man, ever since Conor, more and more people with these chest tattoos.
Well, if you ask Sean O'Malley, tonight's card should be called the Sugar Show. Although he came up in the game emulating a bit of the style of Conor McGregor, he has since made it all his own. He lives for the spotlight. He absolutely thrives in high-profile, high-pressure situations. And when I spoke with him yesterday after weighing,
Come on, folks. 6 spots left. 6 spots left. Let's go.
the Young Dana White Contender Series alums,
On one screen, you watch a little luminous football break. On the other, you see a dude get knocked out.
expectations for himself from this performance are, he told me very simply to do what I always do, knock out my opponent in spectacular fashion.
7th UFC appearance overall for Sean O'Malley. 13-1 as a mixed martial arts pro. He made his pro debut at 20 years of age. And Daniel, he believes right now
Yeah, he didn't have time to finish his braids or something.
as yet he hasn't necessarily had an opportunity to face those guys, but another opportunity.
All right, comparing chest tattoos, I give the edge to Sean O'Malley. That's a crazy chest piece on that dude. Jeez. That must have took a long time.
Only does he draw people in, this dude can straight up fight. The way he knocks people out, the way that he gets his hands on them, the way that he manages range and distance, it's second to none in his division. And it seems like it's only a matter of time until you see him standing across from the best of the best. Sean O'Malley is an absolute star in the making. And with another massive performance tonight, it will only expand on all the inches that he already has.
Well, he's got all the talent in the world. He's got incredible length. For this division, he's enormous. He has knockout
Well, this should be a good fight.
wild creativity, completely unpredictable, amazing feats. He's not a guy that you can measure very easily. Very unusual.
So you just need O'Malley to win? It doesn't have to be like first round knockout or whatever?
The Tomorrow War starring Chris Pratt. Watch now exclusively on Prime Video. I also thought it refreshing as you see Chris Mutino there that when Sean O'Malley was asked about having a child, he said, which most fighters don't say, my motivation was maxed out before I had a kid. A lot of people lean into that. This man, about as long on motivation as it gets. All right, this Tale of the Tape is brought to you by WatchGang.com, the Watch of the Month club that gives a Rolex away every Friday. O'Malley 26, Mutino is 28, 4 inches in height for O'Malley, and that matches his advantage in reach tonight. He is the biggest betting favorite on the fight card tonight. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Well, if you bet on Conor, would you make any money?
from the team of the arena in Las Vegas for UFC 264. Poirier versus McGregor 3, presented by Modelo. Root for those.
What are the numbers looking like on the McGregor Poirier fight?
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue.
McGregor's the underdog? Oh, I didn't know that.
Professional record, 9 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Milford, Massachusetts, Chris Martino. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting!
Wow, DraftKings odds are minus 1,000 for Sugar Sean.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge.
Herb Dean.
One of 2 main
The ring girls, my favorite part. My God.
Behind the block, and we are so grateful that you are too. Sean O'Malley and the UFC newcomer.
And shout outs to the pink dress in the background. My God.
It's brought to you by the new movie Snake Eyes, on at theaters July 23rd. Mutino out of the Southpaw stances in blue, Sean O'Malley in green.
Mutino's getting right in his face. Oh my goodness.
Sean utilizing that long front kick to the body. Look, he's pretending he's playing basketball.
Trying to keep him in space, right, Joe? He doesn't want Mutino too close. That's why he's pushing that front kick to the middle.
Sniper-like start for Sean O'Malley. Has landed 7 of his first 8.
Mutino is not throwing a lot of feints. He's just sort of pressing forward, which is really dangerous for the guy like O'Malley. He's such a sniper.
He's got to be careful when O'Malley lets the right hand
Ooh.
go. Look at that. When he lets the right hand go, man, it's very dangerous punch.
He's chopping at that low leg. Mutino's highly aggressive.
But he's got to be aggressive. He's shorter. He doesn't have the reach advantage. He's got to get in there.
We were talking to him. I said, you got to be careful not to think this is a no-lose situation, because if you can get a victory, you're made. You're a made man right away. But right now, he's a bit behind O'Malley.
Ooh.
He's getting teed off on.
He is getting tagged.
Yeah, O'Malley just keeping him outside, picking him apart. Ooh, ooh. That was like a 4-piece combo right there. He's scrapping in there. Dude, bum rush this guy.
And he understands. He's not going to stay out there and be pretty. He's got to make it ugly. He wants a chance.
Low kick.
Huge advantage early in terms of the significant strikes for O'Malley. 2 minutes have gone by round 1.
Mutino, if anything, has shown so far that he can take a good shot.
That's what I was going to say, Joe. He's as fresh as he's going to get, right? This is as fresh as you're going to get with O'Malley's punches. And he's taking some pretty clean ones.
Ooh.
He's taking them and he's putting himself in a position to fire.
Dude, put your hands up, bro. Yeah, he's hurt. He's about to get KO'd here. Oh! He's out on his feet.
But he's still pressing forward.
He needs to grab, Joe. He needs to hold.
But his style is so face forward.
Yeah.
He's so
he hasn't
aggressive.
time.
He's just getting hit.
He's got to move his head.
Incredible, though, that he's able to endure these shots.
He is tough as they come.
He's eating them shots.
2 minutes to go, round 1. Nice stick and move by O'Malley.
Bro, move your head, bro. What the foot are you?
It's because he's so relaxed. His hands are down. He's popping on the punches.
Again, that front kick to the body is so important. Good inside blow that you get by Mutino.
Good inside kick by Mutino.
And he's forcing Sean to switch.
Nice.
This Chris Mutino is a tough man.
Yeah, he is not backing down or backing up at all.
He just looks so small, too.
Oh, we got a Luminance team gone. Browns are gone. Thank you, Brad.
Nice right hand from Mutino, but they have been few and far between.
Mutino's smiling at him.
And despite the flash, Sean O'Malley certainly not
Mm.
position lightly.
Mutino with a very good right hand in that
Good
exchange.
combination there.
Nice kick.
Kick by Mutino.
Mutino's talking to him a little bit. He's got to stay focused and keep the pressure. Oh, it's low.
Again, that inside low kick, very strong.
There you go.
Mutino's taking it all and moving forward. Oh, beautiful knee up the back. Oh, my God.
Man, this dude is taking damage.
O'Malley is touching this dude up and looking at the clock. That's the second time O'Malley's looked at the clock.
Ooh.
He recognizes this kid's putting pressure on him, and he's not
Ooh. Oh! Saved by the bell. Man, if that had 10 more seconds there, that probably would have got stopped. Yeah, he's out on his feet for sure. Alright, let me redo this filler.
Keep working the legs and pull, right? And we're going to go a little bit more splits. I like to see them through the body. You need more splits, though. You're keeping
Alright, let me try doing some combos.
I got to roll a little more, okay? You're just stalking him. Make him fight on a feint. Keep going to his legs, okay? Here's the end of the round. I mean, this is after absorbing a barrage of punches, but the accuracy of Sean O'Malley is just something to behold, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful straight right hand there. Cracked him again, and then dove on a guillotine and may very well have had it if he wasn't saved by the buzzer, but just rocked him with that straight right hand there. Oh, look at him.
UFC 264, Poirier versus McGregor 3 is presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit.
Moutinho is still wobbly. He's wobbly on his feet right now. He's having a hard time just standing up.
And yet he's flipping the bird to Tim Welch, right? Giving the other corner the finger.
He's talking O'Malley, but O'Malley is catching him rushing in. Front kick to the body again. He's talking to him.
O'Malley landed 89 significant strikes unofficially in round 1. That's a single round UFC bantamweight record.
And Moutinho just absorbs him.
It just keeps pressing forward.
But at the end of that round, he was in deep shit.
He was hurt out. It definitely was, Joe. But, Joe, see, here's the problem with that one that he took before. These he kind of sees. That one at the end of the round he didn't see. The ones that he can see, he can take. But like those are the ones that'll get him out of there.
Well, at the end of the round, if Sean wasn't thinking about
Comboed up some teams.
he decided really
See what this looks like.
and that's when he fired that big power punch. He's just touching him up here.
Well, Chris Moutinho is going to have a whole new fan base tomorrow morning, but all O'Malley through 6 minutes.
Good kicks and body here by Moutinho.
I mean, I was asking the kid on the conference call whether or not he believed. And guess what? This dude, I will never question Chris Moutinho again. Right? He is as tough as they come. And when he is in that octagon, all that's on his mind is trying to win and just fight. Dude loves to fight.
And here's the thing. Sean looking up at the time, 2 times in that first round. You got to think he's feeling this. He's feeling the pressure this kid's putting on him.
But he can't miss, Joe. I mean, he literally can't miss. Whatever he throws, he lands.
84%,
which is insane. That's so good.
That's such a high number of landings.
Look at how he's doing this too. He's just so unpredictable. His move like there. You know.
So it would be a 10-spot filler.
But he's following O'Malley, right? That's why you see O'Malley making a big circle. He's not cutting him off, he's just following.
But Moutinho is still staying on him. If one of these shots lands, it could significantly alter the course of this fight.
UFC 264 is presented by the Amazon original movie The Tomorrow War, starring Chris Pratt. Watch now exclusively on Prime Video.
Alright, filler for Luminance 3, random team style. 10 spots total, $90 a spot. And here are the teams on the screen. So only the Dolphins are lesser than the filler price. Every other spot above the filler price. So, you know, some savings here. Texans Packers combo, Washington Bengals, Titans Falcons, Saints Steelers, Seahawks Broncos, Rams Cardinals, Lions Cowboys, Bills Giants, Panthers Ravens, and the Dolphins by their lonesome. 10 spots total, $90 a spot. CBK for 1.
Under 90 seconds here to go round 2. Next level durability on display from Moutinho. Another right hand lands.
But when you're you're a minus 1,000 favorite, you don't expect the guy to still be standing there.
Yes.
Right? You think that it's going to be done if you hit him with your best shot. And Sean O'Malley has definitely hit this kid with his best shot.
And you got to wonder if, at all, if this is discouraging to him now.
Big reset by Sean O'Malley. 1 minute to go, round 2.
It's just constant pressure. That's smart by O'Malley, right? He hasn't ever hurt the head. He went to the body on that last time.
Ooh.
Look at Mutino follow. As soon as Herb says go, look at Mutino. He wants to be close. He wants to be close to fight again. Oh, incredible.
Ooh.
This kid has is amazing, and the pressure he's putting on O'Malley is having an effect.
Yes.
It is. I mean, moving back this much is exhausting.
You're running back. Running back is terrible.
It's so unusual for a guy to even spar like this.
Or hit pads.
Ooh, O'Malley, dog. O'Malley's playing a dangerous game right now. You gotta put this guy away, bro. Kid's got a chin for sure.
O'Malley's having to work tonight.
How about that?
Big deep breaths by O'Malley.
Round 3 is coming up. Crypto.com offers the world's most popular crypto card. Spend with the Crypto.com.
Yeah, O'Malley is gassed.
He's looking up at the clock. If you get him on the cage, look at me. If you get him on the cage, give me. I'd like to see a little more action with the legs. I need the head off center. Okay?
Look for your knee moment.
Look at me. When you split him with the left hand a little more, bring your feet with you, stay on him. He's just missing that second shot. Step through.
Right here, you see O'Malley land a beautiful little check right hook. As he's evading, look at that jab, man, by O'Malley. Just stick. High kick by Sean. 1, 2, boom. Lands for O'Malley. And then Mutino constantly just gets back in his face. I mean, you look at that, see, O'Malley's like, my goodness, what do I have to do?
Come on, folks. Hell of a deal here.
Let's go. You're ready for this pace.
Maybe that's something they do in training.
Only the Dolphins are below the filler price at $79. All the combo teams are either $98 or $108. The Texans Packers. So great value here with a shot to win the Jaguars too.
I don't think anybody does, John. When it's minus 1,000 to plus 600, you imagine somebody getting washed out.
Except maybe Chris Mutino.
Yeah, Chris Mutino's not winning a fight by any means. But my goodness, he is building his fan base.
Well, and Jorge Masvidal would tell you nobody should be a 10-1 favorite in modern day mixed martial arts because anything can happen.
He's definitely making it interesting.
Amanda Nunes.
Shevchenko deserves that.
Oh, Valentina do, yes, yeah. Sorry.
That's that bantamweight, man. No power in the bantamweights.
He really does. Because you got to think of all the shots he's absorbed, including these repeated front kicks to the gut. He's absorbed 180 shots. I just been informed. 181 now. And look at him, moving forward like a green-haired zombie.
And he was training for a fight, but certainly not this one on this stage.
Mutino's from the Tomorrow War. You know that Tomorrow War you move right down, Mutino lives there.
Look, win, lose, or draw.
I want to see a knockout, man.
I'm very impressed with his heart, his courage, and his willingness to engage.
And O'Malley looks good. You don't land 80% of your punches without looking good. It's just when you're supposed to win, and the way that he does, the kid that just walks through the strike becomes a story a little bit.
Well, O'Malley's having a little bit of a hard time. Look at that. Just shakes his head.
Oof.
O'Malley's having a little bit of a hard time setting his feet down to fire shots with real power because of Mutino's pressure.
And sometimes the opponent just won't go away. In Mutino's last regional fight, Andrew Salas was super durable before eventually getting submitted.
And Mutino was on the radar, right? This was a kid that wasn't on the UFC's radar.
Ooh.
He was going to come for contender series. And then found his way into this fight when he got the call.
O'Malley switching up the stances.
For those that wondered
shots of 250.
Mutino's face looks like roadkill now. It's moving towards him. Look at that, man. It's bad.
Nice.
208 shots now we're looking at. Some to the body, but many to the face.
Been a pretty slow day today. I guess because of all the sports going on today. Oof, man, this guy's taking some damage. Oh, ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're scrapping. They're just teeing off on this guy. Moutinho caught him a couple times, though. Trey for one. What's up, Trey? T. White? Wow, TKO. Why'd they stop the fight, though? Herb Dean, what the hell was that about? He was on his feet. They were throwing hands. Wow.
Alright, this fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, Gold Character since 1872.
Yeah, that fight was more of a target practice.
I mean, Chris Moutinho just ate so many shots in this fight and kept moving forward. Look at that beautiful left hand by O'Malley. Pops him with the right. Straight left. Boom, look at that right hand at the end. End of the first, it dropped him. Had him in real trouble. I mean, Moutinho ate it all, and I'm just stunned that Herb Dean, who is, in my opinion, the best referee in the business, just decided he saw enough. I mean, he's in there, and he's closer than we are to it. I respect him deeply, but...
J-Mass, take a spot on the filler, man. You might hit big again in Luminance. I got 8 left. 8 more to go, baby.
He's getting hit, but he's moving forward. Very confusing.
30 seconds left. All the damage the kid had taken. I mean, I can't argue either way, but to see the kid finish the fight.
The other side of it is that Chris Moutinho was on the wrong side of one of the most historically crazy statistical outputs.
80% getting landed. So, yeah.
The official decision, DC, brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate.
There you go, Chris.
Visit rate.com to get started. To make it official, here's Bruce.
That was a bullshit stoppage, man. Bruce Buffer with that clean ass green blazer, though.
Declaring the winner by TKO Sugar Sean
I'm here with the winner, Sean O'Malley. First of all, Sean, congratulations on a stellar performance against a late-minute replacement. You put on a show. You landed at the highest percentage I think I've ever seen in any fight I've ever called. Were you amazed that that guy was still there after all those shots?
Chris is a tough motherfucker. He took this fight on 11 days' notice when a lot of people in the UFC wouldn't even take it. Chris is a bad motherfucker.
There's no doubt about that. You hit him and hurt him real bad at the end of the first. He looked wobbly at the beginning of the second, but somehow that guy endured.
Shout out to Phoenix Suns. I was going for a little dribble, trying to finish him. Let's go Phoenix Suns.
Sean, were you surprised at the stoppage?
I was and I wasn't. That's a lot of head damage. I mean, he might not think that was a good stoppage, but it might have saved him a couple years on his life because I was about to put him out for good.
Well, listen, man.
Ah, shut the fuck up, bro.
Another level tonight. Congratulations, sir.
Cody Garbrandt hasn't won a fight since 2012. Peter Young is petrified. Dominic Cruz is stopping me. Bob Ross, where you at?
Sugar Sean O'Malley, ladies and gentlemen.
Sean O'Malley maximizing the microphone time tonight. That post-fight interview brought to you by EA Sports UFC 4. Shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4.
You're not gonna interview Chris though? Yo, Chris, you just got your ass whooped, bro. How do you feel?
The stars are out tonight. Miles Teller joining us on the outside here for UFC 264, the Black Beast. UFC heavyweight contender Derek Lewis is with us. The Nelk Boys are here.
That was like Drago versus Rocky now, bro. That was like Mr. T and Rocky in their first fight.
And there is the owner of the six-time Super Bowl champion New England Patriots making his way into the T-Mobile Arena. Raiders owner Mark Davis was here early tonight as we take over the T-Mobile.
Man, the dude, the Patriots owner can't even like walk straight, man.
McGregor 3, and you can play free for 25 grand with our main event pool. Plus, if you're one of the first to deposit using promo code UFC, we'll give you the next pay-per-view fight free.
Alright, we gotta stop in the action here. Let's feel this luminance, my friends. Come on. Anyone seen the new Black Widow movie?
UFC 264, Poirier versus McGregor 3 is brought to you by DraftKings. Time is running out to get in on tonight's action. Play free at UFC pools for over $25,000. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up with code UFC. By Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. By Modelo Especial. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're making. Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And by Trojan, who reminds you to protect yourself at all times. All right, time now to spin it forward. Brought to you by Hair Club. Regrow, replace, restore your hair. Visit hairclub.com in DC next week. We will spin it forward with your teammate, Islam Makhachev, taking on fellow lightweight contender Thiago Moises.
Big time fight for Islam. Thiago Moises steps up. Islam Makhachev is ready to fight anyone. The guy trains as hard as anybody, but after watching what he did to Drew Dober, I can't imagine anybody's lining up to say, I want to fight that guy, especially a guy with a number in front of him. But I've been in the training room with him, Joe.
You saw it, Chris?
So if you don't get it now, when are you going to get it when he's complete?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm very high on this young man, and I think he's the future of the division, but Moises has his own say on this, and he has an opportunity in front of him. If he can beat Islam Makhachev, the guy that everybody's scared of in this division, I mean, that sets him up very highly. Look, Makhachev should be, in my opinion, the #1 contender. Yep. He should be right there. But it's just people ducking him. And it's just very difficult for a man to get a fight.
Blatant as anything I've seen in a long time.
Yes,
it's blatant. I won the fight.
As blatant as I've ever seen. But you look at a Drew Dober fight, that's why. Drew Dober is a tough guy. And Makhachev ran through him like a hot knife through warm butter.
There's a lot of people who believe Makhachev would be favored to beat most lightweights in the world, to back up your point. All right, well, everyone is tuning in to UFC 264 here now live.
Damn, left halfway through. That's not good at all.
Fans enjoying the fights and
wow.
Modelo's as well. Modelo brewed for those.
Man, I would have tried to get my money back. Shoot.
Tonight's fighter arrivals are presented by the Amazon original movie The Tomorrow War, starring Chris Pratt. Watch now exclusively on Prime Video. All right, now time to check in with Laura Sanko. Laura, the Diamond is in the building.
Absolutely, John. The Diamond has entered mindset. He's looking forward to the moment where it is just he and Conor in the octagon. Megan, the real question is, has Conor arrived?
Thanks, Laura. There is only one Conor McGregor, and he has made his way into the building. The former Two Division champ always has a sea of support behind him. And this week, he called the passion of the crowd both humbling and inspiring. In fact, he told me he doesn't even have fans anymore. He has soldiers in his army. You can count on this building erupting when he's to battle. Not long from now, John.
All right, Megan, thank you very much. What a walk.
Nice, good news, Chris. So what you probably just had like flu-like symptoms or something, or you probably just had a cold. Are you taking any medicine for that? You should if you haven't. You find out Monday if you're fired or not. Whoa, well, what happened there? What do you mean you find out on Monday if you're fired or not? Why would you be fired?
For me, fighting Irene Aldana, it's a big step. She ran right, she's really tough, and I'm so excited for that fight. I think this fight is gonna be a war because we both want the same thing. So we're fighting for the same goal, and this is what makes the fight exciting.
Proudly representing the fight-loving nation of Mexico, Irene Aldana saw compatriot Brandon Moreno bring UFC gold home to Tijuana last month. Now the hard-hitting striker has even more motivation to produce a title of her own for all the Mexican MMA fans who have supported her along the way.
I'm very proud to be Mexican. I love my flag, I love my people, and I'm very happy to have this opportunity to represent Mexico here.
Always entrenched among the best 135-pounders in the world, former Invicta FC champion Yana Kunitskaya's talent and overall resume is impressive. But in her February win over Ketlen Vieira, the Russian star showed she also has the fire that many believe will lead her to the top.
What the hell?
And I want to show great performance to prove that I am on top.
So here she is, the fifth-ranked UFC women's bantamweight contender, Yana Kunitskaya, 7th UFC appearance overall. Joe, a lot of people remember when she made her debut up the division, fought Cyborg for the featherweight.
So you had symptoms, they wouldn't let you work. You get a point for every day you don't work. Didn't work all week and said Monday was worth 3 points. 6 points, you're fired. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Especially when you're sick. Like, how does that even... What? Especially now in COVID times. Do you have do you have what's it called? What's that shit called? Like there's human resources. You don't have HR?
Yana's getting better. Right? Moving down to South Florida, she is just improving. Before she was out in Vegas, right, learning and trying to improve, but now she's got a home, got a team. Her and Thiago are together, they're happy. Life is perfect for her right now, and it's showing in her performances, right? Life imitates your art at times, and you can see it in her performances. This young lady is a great striker. She's really good at clinching. That's why I think our most improvement to come is in the clinch. When she's in close, her physicalness allows her to dictate and control where the fight's taking place.
I got Donna responded to your email. Thank you, man.
All right, these fight odds brought to you by DraftKings. Play free at UFC pools for $25,000. Use code UFC when you sign up. Plus, make your first deposit for a shot at getting the next pay-per-view for free. DraftKings, you can bet on. Essentially a pick 'em right now. Kunitskaya, the slightest of favorites at -115 as we now await Irene Aldana. looking to watch for her 10th UFC appearance. Here is fourth-ranked Irene Aldana coming off a loss to Holly Holm in what was her first UFC main event. And
What's up, Mark? How you doing, man?
it was the perfect mix for failure. She had a foot injury going in. That foot eventually was broken and needed surgery after the fight. She had COVID-19. She is healthy now. Did miss weight here on Friday, but Aldana looking to put that behind her and make a big statement here tonight, guys.
You know, she's a very talented young fighter, right? Very well-rounded. She has fantastic boxing. And you saw her submission skills when she fought against, earlier in her career against Beth O'Hare. But listen, it was in the Kevin Vieira fight that we saw what she is truly capable of. When she landed the right hand.
Have you thought about maybe applying at Amazon? I know Amazon is probably still hiring like crazy.
This fighter description is brought to you by the new movie Snake Eyes, only in theaters July 23rd. Joe, a lot of these Mexican athletes have been lifted up by Brandon Moreno's breakthrough, and Irene Aldana certainly wants to break through in a similar way.
It's kind of amazing when you think about the long, great history of Mexican combat sports that Brandon Moreno's the first ever UFC Mexican champion, and it's really incredible. And what a performance that man put to take the title. Irene Aldana, if she has an advantage of a young lad.
Nice, Mark. Thank you, man. How's everything with you?
And clean, and I think it's amongst the best in the division. And I think that is where she's going to want to keep this fight. As you said, she has a well-rounded game. She has takedowns, she has everything, she has submissions, but man, her boxing is
Uber Lyft looking for drivers.
She's really been working on her wrestling. She told me yesterday that her clinch game has been a big emphasis in this camp. She was so disappointed in that fight against
I think I'm missing a team from here.
That would never happen again. And guys, she was really flustered by that weight miss, but it actually fueled her motivation. She said, now losing a percentage of my purse, I have to go out there and do everything I can possibly do to ensure a victory tonight.
All right, Aldana and Kunitskaya. We'll see who emerges as a bantamweight contender here. The Steel Tape is brought to you by the world's #1 watch club, WatchGang.com. You keep every watch and get a chance at a Rolex every week. Aldana 33, Kunitskaya 31. 3 inches, the difference in height. Of course, Aldana forfeiting 30% of her purse because of the weight miss. Both women with a reach of 68.5 inches.
Well, maybe one of these breaks pays off huge for you, Chris.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
All right, let me take this down. Filler's dead. People bought teams through the store.
A mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 14 wins, 5 losses, 1 no contest. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 134 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of St. Petersburg, Russia, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in
Yeah, I just got the wrong number here.
And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 12 wins, 6 losses.
All right, so we're down to 14 teams now.
At 139 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. Presenting the number 4 ranked bantamweight contender in
You been watching the Euro Cup, Mark? I know you like soccer. I got soccer stuff in the store. I got some soccer personal boxes. If you feel like checking that out.
Lone main card assignment tonight for one of the best in the business. Just goes up. Yana Kunitskaya trying to climb the ladder. Amanda Nunes at the top of that ladder, by the way. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by the new movie Snake Eyes, only in theaters July 23rd. Aldana in the all.
All right, a snake draft for Luminance 3. 7 spots total. You get to pick 2 teams for $90, and you get a chance to win the Jaguars too.
You can see already Yana's just moving so much differently than she did during like her first UFC fights. She's just improved. It's quite obvious.
Yeah, she's aggressive, man. Look at her. She's making sound, yelling, doing kicks right away. And
Everything's been elevated. Mental game, confidence. That alignment with her boyfriend, Thiago Santos. You can't make too.
Mark, I only have personal boxes in the store. And yes, those are the prices. Stuff is expensive.
Look at that. Kick to the body. Goes in the distance. Woo, very impressive for Giannis. I'm impressed.
CBK down for 1.
She really is.
Needs 6 more to fill.
A different demeanor.
This is where I think she's made her most improvements. Her ability to control here. Look at that. Noticing that she's got to go to the underside, trying to collect, start to lean over to the side of the overhook. Great job by Arena. Yeah, Giannis knows lead already, John.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. 90 seconds in, Kunitskaya bleeding fairly profusely.
Pretty common problem for her. Like every fight lately, the nose has been bleeding.
Crypto.com offers the world's most popular crypto card. Spend with the Crypto.com Visa card and get up to 8% back.
Good low kick by Arena.
Well, you're looking at 2 different things, Mark. There's the Mosaic UEFA Hobby Box War. That's $35 a spot. If you end up with the autograph pack, you win the whole box. But then there's the personal boxes too. So there's a pack, there's a box war, and then there's a personal box. The box war has 9 spots left. Let's kill this Luminance already. CBK is still down to fill it. Needs 6 more to go. Come on, folks.
And we see that with a lot of athletes. They try to find the best fit. Seems as though she's finally got the right place to put it.
You can't ask for a better camp than that place.
They're rocking and rolling right now, man.
They really are. Did Dan Lambert just do some kind of pro wrestling?
Dan Lambert just gave
No, she's not. Up kick. Where's the up kick? Yeah, let her get up. Let her stand up. Yeah.
She landed a beautiful check left hook there to drop Kunitskaya. She's got to hurt bad.
Patriots trying to trade N'Keal Harry. Or actually, N'Keal Harry requested a trade.
Yeah, and the way she's doing this here, she's in danger with these up kicks. I mean, she's right there.
And if you're Yana, you do this all day, right?
Yeah.
Yana's full trying to recover.
But now she's in a much better position.
Yes.
On top. Aldana's a big top. She's a big top.
Turning over to her belly.
Oof. She's taking a beating.
Kunitskaya started furiously, but then Aldana's boxing took over.
It really, as you said, John, that was her key to victory in this fight, and that's what we saw from her. She has some of the best boxing in the bantamweight division. She really does.
All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Nemeroff, gold character since 1872.
See the jab of Aldana? Bust her up, and look at this check left hook. That's nasty.
Oh no.
She saw her kind of fade off to the left, and then throw the left hand. And then she started landing ground and pound, and it was right here. She landed that beautiful right hand from the top. When Yana started to turn over, Aldana just let the left hands go until the referee had to stop the fight. What a performance by Irene Aldana. Look at the elbow, John.
How about our cameramen and women?
Look at that. She just starts letting left hands go. And you can see that Yana Kunitskaya is essentially saying it's over, right? By turning into that posture where she almost giving up, she left Jason Herzog no choice.
And there is the reaction in the corner.
Almost close to adding another $100 to the pot.
All right, the official decision is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. All right, let's make it official. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 35 seconds of round number 1. Declaring the winner by TKO.
In a fight, if a Mexican's fighting, go with the Mexican. If it's two Mexicans fighting each other, go with the crazier looking one. Mexicans are fucking warriors, man.
Well, yeah, thank you very much. I had an excellent opponent. First of all, I want to apologize again with her and with her team for the weight issue. I'll never do that to take advantage of in the fight. It just has some troubles. But I'm so glad that she took the fight. Thanks again, and we're just enjoying all the hard work.
It all started out, let's take a look at that beautiful left hook that started this out. It all started with this counter left hook. You hit her right on the button and dropped her, and then utilized some excellent ground and pound to get the finish.
Yeah, we worked so hard in every area. I had Diego Lopez in jiu-jitsu, Carlos in wrestling, Pancho in striking. We had a very complete team, and I'm glad it came out this night.
Well, Irene, this is a huge victory for you. Who would you like to face next? You're coming off one loss to Holly Holm, but this is a huge victory for you. Give us your thoughts on what you'd like to do next.
What you got?
I don't want to rush things. I'm obviously chasing the belt. Like Brenda said, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday I'll be champion.
Well, congratulations to you. We look forward to seeing you again. Irene Aldana, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautifully handled there by Irene Aldana. She has gotten knocked out in her last 2 UFC wins, finished all of her non-UFC wins, came into the promotion with a lot of hype as a finisher, and if you were on that Aldana by knockout tip tonight, 5-1 odds, $100 bet on DraftKings would pay you $500.
Oh! That's funny. Travis Barker is with Kourtney Kardashian? Ew. Dave Chappelle getting that VIP treatment. Jay Mess taking a couple teams, Steelers. And the Saints are gone. Thank you, Jay Mess. Thank you, man.
Well, this week ESPN has launched 2 new shows on Monday. Starts your week with the Chael Sonnen Show with George Sedano. And then on Wednesday, it's DC and RC as Cormier and the Super Bowl champ and UFC superfan Ryan Clark. That show can be found on YouTube, and you can listen wherever you download your podcasts as well.
Yeah, well, filler price stays the same. Less teams to worry about. CBK, if you're still down for 1, then we're at 5 left.
Of a man, Greg Hardy, proved he could excel in the NFL. Now that is the goal in the UFC. And tonight, following some valuable developmental,
Greg Hardy's gonna get fucked up.
Version, and one that can potentially outlast
I feel it. CBK still down, so 5 left.
Church picnic.
Nigeria beat the USA. Not surprised.
State of survival. Download. Go. These props to watch are brought to you by DraftKings. Play 3 in the main event. $5,000 cash. Use code UFC when you sign up, plus make your first deposit for a shot at getting our next pay-per-view for free. DraftKings, you can bet on it. You likely know the money line by now, -139, +110. Over under 2.5 rounds. A little juice on the under, +110 on the over. If you can correctly pick a side by decision, the price is juicy. And of course, a finish.
5 more to go. We're so close.
Well, it is amazing to be here in the fight capital this week.
Come on, folks.
Inside a packed-out T-Mobile Arena as the UFC returns to the home of the Golden Knights for the first time with fans.
Shakari Richardson, how are you? Man, I'm doing wonderful. Man. How do you feel about the race today? Oh man, I think I'm gonna dust these. I'm finna dust these niggas. No cap. I have no clue what they're doing. But I hope you win, all right? I know. I'll go win. How you feel about the competition? Competition? See that? No, they're not ready. See that lady right there? Something wrong with that lady. But see, look, I'm a woman, and I practice every day. You know, I do this like I'm real dedicated. I'm gonna make it. You gonna make it? Yeah. I'm gonna win this. So how did your grandma feel about your race? Oh, my grandma, yeah, that's my baby up there. She does everything. She takes care of me. She makes sure I'm good. I'm a coach. So make sure you're good. Coach. Like the design.
Australia's Ty Tuivasa found that he needed a little more experience to compete with the heavyweight elite. In his most recent finishes of Stefan Struve and Harry Hunsucker, Bam showed signs that he's ready to take that requisite next step of the heavyweight round.
The last 2 wins are huge. Great feeling again, and one more tomorrow, we're getting back on the roll.
Despite just passing his 3rd anniversary as a mixed martial arts
back to the studio and get my...
He has already compiled 11 fights.
So dumb. Idris Elba's a rapper? Get the fuck out of here.
May be his stiffest test to date in the Aussie banger, Ty Tuivasa.
I'm concerned about fighting me because I'm a dangerous man. Dynamite in my face.
On the football field, Pro Bowler Greg Hardy proved to have the physical capabilities he needed to be one of the best in the NFL. Inside the octagon, he's proved also to have the capabilities to compete at the highest level. However, he decided to take the past 7 months off. He really wanted to grow and evolve as a combat sports athlete, specifically when it came to his skills and abilities on the ground. He told me this week, now he no longer feels like a freshman. He feels like a more experienced sophomore who's coming into this with a knowledge of what it takes to be successful inside that UFC octagon. And his
I think 2 years is about the longest I've heard of someone getting a redemption. But it's probably, there's probably records out there of longer. What's the longest it's taken any of you watching to get a redemption fulfilled?
He fought Volkan Ozdemir. He fought Alexander Volkov, rather. 6 fights into his career. Which is, a guy was a division champion.
We got heavyweight fight coming up here.
And a really experienced guy who's a top flight heavyweight. He lost the decision, but handled himself admirably.
Angelo taking some teams. Rams, Cardinals gone. We're moving, baby.
That's the elite of the elite. And this guy is using that and transitioning into becoming an MMA fighter. And he's not done yet, but he keeps getting better every time out. And he's got the most important thing for him, which is knockout power. The Tybura fight, in that fight, he saw a hole in his game, which is the ground game. Someone can get him on top and get him tired.
3 years? Jesus.
And the understanding of how to get back up. But perhaps he's worked on that in the time that he's been off.
Daniel, Greg Hardy, we've sat down with him several times. What's your take on Greg Hardy right now at this stage of his career?
I mean, I think he's very honest with himself, right, Joe? You said...
Alright, so filler now. If we do just a straight up random team filler, 10 spots total, $45 a spot. Everyone gets a random team and a shot at the Jaguars too.
And he's learning on the job at the absolute highest level. So you expect hiccups and bumps in the road. Let's see tonight if he shows a better version than he showed last time in the octagon. That's all you can expect. experience.
Who has more fun than Tai Tuivasa?
Nobody.
Gasper for 3, 5 left.
Man, does this guy have a fan base. Tai Tuivasa, 9th UFC appearance.
Any guy that comes out to the Spice Girls is a murderer. Oh, hold on. Looks like somebody bought a team just now. Let's see what's going on. I just took it out of the store. But it looks like somebody bought a team.
Right, you saw him work better in the clinch. You see him a little more patient. But the reality is, Tai has been back to the teeth since the pandemic started. And they have done a great job of preparing.
Titans are
He
gone.
has a fight in front of him. And Greg Hardy, a guy that's going to...
Just got back from Jimmy Buffett. What? You went to a Jimmy Buffett concert? That dude's still alive?
How he approaches such a big man in Greg Hardy.
All right, this fighter description is brought to you by the new movie Snake Eyes, only in theaters July 23rd. Joe Rogan, Western Cities, Tai Tuivasa makes his 9th UFC appearance.
He's such a...
Alright, well, here's what I'm going to do. There's 9 teams left now. If everyone is still down for their spots, I'll keep it at 45. And it'll be 4 left. CBK for 2, Gasper for 3. We got Bills, Broncos, Cowboys, Lions, Packers, Panthers, Ravens, Seahawks, and the Texans left.
Tuivasa, the more layered striker, you'll see a lot of leg kicks in his arsenal. That is something that Greg Hardy and his team have prepared for. The heavyweights all ready to go. Here inside.
You could have picked Jimmy out of a lineup prior to tonight. Is he that fucked up?
Away every Friday. Tuivasa 28. Greg Hardy 32. Hardy is the taller man by 3 inches. The reach gap 5.5 inches. Advantage Greg Hardy. All right, now for the introductions here is Bruce.
Casey, that's not how this works. But I can appreciate the hustle.
He stands 65 inches tall, weighing in at 264 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Greg Prince of War Hardy. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a street fighter, holding a professional record, 12 wins.
So CBK and Gasper, are you guys still down for your spots? If so, Luminance is at 4 left.
Out of Western Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, Todd Bam Bam.
CBK is still down for 2. Gasper's still down. Alright, so 4 spots left to fill. I took the break out of the store. If you want a spot in the filler, let me know in the chat. You'll get a random team for 45 bucks and a chance to win the Jaguars too. Bills, Broncos, Cowboys, Lions, Packers, Panthers, Ravens, Seahawks, and the Texans are left.
Greg Hardy pointed to the center of the octagon and said, let's get after it.
Greg Hardy is so big, man. Look at his legs. He's the type of banging those kicks on it right away. Yep. Ty's got great kicks, man. Training with him, you recognize that right away.
Greg just tagged him with that right hand, though. And Greg's power.
Casey! Thank you. I appreciate that. Taking 1. 3 left. Yes, no, it doesn't, Christopher. I was very specific. But I appreciate the question, so we can clear this up. If you use break credit, I don't care what the amount is. If you use break credit, you're not eligible for the giveaway. And just like I thought, Greg Hardy got the fucking destroyed. My goodness. Greg Hardy don't even know where he's at right now. Man, that was vicious. My boy doing a shoey. That's great.
He gets hurt by Greg Hardy here, right? He gets hurt by Hardy. And then Hardy goes for the finish. Right here, Ty gets hurt with his right hand. Hardy decides to go to finish, and Tuivasa just sits on his
Oh.
left hand, drops it. It's over. Look at that. Hardy's hands go up like, oh my goodness. Look at Hardy's eye. I mean, you guys can't see it, but Greg Hardy's eye is completely shut from that one left hand. That is the power that heavyweights possess. To see a big man go down like that.
You break every 6 months or so with us? Well, I appreciate that, Casey. Hopefully, you know, we can see more of you more often. But here's I'm pretty sure we're gonna get this done. 3 spots left. It will definitely fill. So Casey, here's how you send payment. Click this link in the chat, and it should bring you to this page that I have here on the screen. Otherwise, if you just go to the website, direct payment right here, pay for fillers here. You can't miss it, the narwhal spot. All you got to do is change this number 1 here. Just double click the 1, type in your dollar amount, and add to cart and check out. So you just type in your amount. If you have 1 spot, you type in 45. You add it to your cart. You view your cart. All right. Well, that is how you do it. But here, let me do it again. What is it? 45. Type in 45. Add it to your cart. View your cart, and it should look something like this. And that's how you send payment for fillers.
Bro, I miss the crowd, bro. Ah, man, that's good. You know, he want to bang with me. I'm not the right guy to bang with. Pick another bloke.
You and him got after it right away from the beginning of the round, and at one point, towards the end of the fight, he tagged you, and then you countered brilliantly with the left hook. Let's take a look at it on the big screen. I mean, it was picture perfect. 1 left hook, perfectly placed. You dropped him and put him away. They're going to pull it up as soon as the guys in the car get their shit together.
I can't see shit! Las Vegas!
There it is, Ty. There it is. And then the shoey, which is almost as important as your knockout fight.
Dan for 1, 2 left. Thank you, Dan. We're getting closer.
I want to fight someone in the top 10 or top 15, something like that. But I don't really give a fuck. I'm here to put a show on for the fans. And I want to do this one thing. I want everyone in here to want to have a crack, get a shoe and a drink ready, because I want to do one all together, yeah?
Talk to me, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a big boy for sure.
Spitting shoes, pouring a beer in it, and drinking it tonight. And I might be one of them after the broadcast. That post-fight interview brought to you by EA Sports UFC 4. Shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4. Get up to 50% off for a limited time on Xbox One and PS4. Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox are here. Huge UFC fans. They've been at a lot of our recent live events. Adriana Lima is with us tonight as well. Action Bronson, repping the New York Knicks loud and proud here at UFC 264. And the cast from Always Sunny in Philadelphia getting a nice pop from the locals here in Las Vegas. Man, Tai Tuivasa, I like that line with you, Joe. He said, I'm not the right guy to stand and trade with. Pick another plug, and obviously Greg Hardy paid the ultimate price tonight.
He's gonna drink out of somebody's shoe, man. Look at this.
Keep doing it all night long, too. It's just so disgusting.
I've had a couple friends that have attempted to party with Tai Tuivasa. You don't party with Tai. You attempt to party with Tai.
They poured hot sauce in that one. He didn't like that.
They poured hot sauce in it?
The Poirier hot sauce.
Oh, jeez. Listen,
Website is good on my end.
a guy willing to stand right in front of him and swing wild. And, you know, Greg Hardy, give him his props. He did fight.
Brad for one. One left.
But ultimately, he's an experienced paint. And Tai just is a sharpshooter and with excellent hands.
And his beer tolerance is outstanding. Otherwise, he'd probably be blasted by the post-fight press conference.
He poured it down his throat. Poured it down his throat. Jeez,
The UFC's iconic reality TV series is back. Do not miss the return of The Ultimate Fighter. Premiered last month on ESPN Plus as a new host of Fighter.
Dan, thank you for your belief in me.
Now at ESPNplus.com to watch. New episodes drop every Tuesday.
Last Spot Mojo.
At 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, so the next fight you will see tonight will be our co-main event between welterweight contenders Gilbert Durinho Burns and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. But before we
The
get
co-main
there,
event
it's now
coming
time to
up.
check in on our main event of the evening, and to that end, we say hello once more.
Casey taking 2 spots total? Nice. We are full.
He has many paths to victory. And he told me yesterday, I'm working off strategy, not emotion. Whatever is open.
All right, we're full. Go ahead and send your payments through that narwhal. Here's the link to the narwhal in the chat. I already got this thing set up. Just got to run the random. Let me get some top loaders.
Back for his prediction, he told me, although he's prepared to go to war for the full scheduled 25 minutes, his finish will come early in the form of a masterpiece and devastating knockout. That is our UFC 264 main event later tonight.
Hey UFC fans, I'm Andrew Golding and I'm super excited for you to check out my new film, Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes. I need warriors like you.
A nice time.
Let's go. Snake Eyes. Rated PG-13.
Houston's own Derek Lewis. He is as popular as any athlete in Houston, Texas.
I'm ruthless, you want war, man, well that's what you got. I came to clean house, homie, you ain't jacking my spot, for real.
Oh, the Black Beast! Unbelievable! Insane power by Derek Lewis.
No matter who he fights, if he connects, I'll go the lights.
Derek Lewis is taking on the hottest fighter in this division, the freshman Cito God.
This guy is what you want in a young heavyweight contender.
The guy's got a full arsenal, and you can't sleep on him.
We are fighting in my city. We coming straight at him 100%. I want to put on for my city. Hey, Sean, baby, what's up? Let's go.
Most UFC knockouts for a heavyweight. He's a
Brad, I got your payment. Thank you.
can knock out anybody on the planet. Cito God is an enormous specimen of a man, undefeated. He's got it all.
The greatest women's combat sports athlete of all time.
Amanda Nunes fighting again. She hasn't fought in a while.
No one even close to her. She's a monster. Who's gonna rise and challenge Amanda Nunes? Juliana Pena.
You say that you cleaned out the division. You have not. I am here and I am ready to fight.
Two championship fights. Here we come, Houston. So August 7th, we will be Austin, Texas for UFC at 265. Lewis versus Gane. Huge fights, all of these. Vicente Luque and Michael Chiesa at welterweight. Jose Aldo versus Pedro Munoz. Amanda Nunes defends against Juliana Pena. And our main event for the interim heavyweight title, Derek Lewis against Ciryl Gane. We will be adding one more fight to that pay-per-view main card. All right, what's to come on UFC Fight Pass?
Got the giveaway pot at 700 now.
Plus new originals from Fightmore, Year of the Fighter, Chronicles, and more. Also,
CBK, I got your payment. Thank you.
get started with UFC 1. All right, so just one more fight before the main event of the evening as we continue to count it down. Minutes away from the co-main event. Make sure you grab a Modelo and scan the QR code to enter for a chance to get UFC 265 for free and a virtual meet and greet with a UFC.
Casey, I got your payment. Thank you.
Co-main event tonight, number 2 versus number 4.
High stakes, very high stakes, and a really interesting matchup. In Gilbert Burns, you have one of the more elite jiu-jitsu practitioners.
Missing Gasper. Gasper's the only one I'm missing right now.
Also on the feet. He's so long and he fights with that karate style, which is so difficult. Sideways stance. He's so accurate and so accomplished, and it's just an amazing, amazing fight.
So less than 31 minutes until our main event. That means there is still time to go get and crack a Modelo before we get set.
Hey, go crack that Modelo
tonight. Man, what a night of action it has been already here in Las Vegas. The night, of course, building climactically towards these final two fights. Gilbert Durinho Burns, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Fascinating matchup.
Gasper, are you out there?
Of course, will give way to Poirier and McGregor in a fight that will help define their respective mixed martial arts legacies. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
In a span of just 2 years, this young man has gone from relative unknown to superstardom around the world.
The first time they met, the momentum was already in motion.
Alright, I sent Gasper a text just now. I hope he's not like asleep or something. Had him down for 3 spots.
Oh, he heard him.
In the nastiest of fashion.
It is all over, just like that.
All a part of his ultimate march toward history. Yet it was something else too. It was the moment the heart of Louisiana set out on a mission to find his way back.
I know I'm one of the best in the world. This just shows who I am. I've been knocked down, but I've always gotten back up.
To go through everything in his path.
Poirier continues to lead.
Man, this kid has heart.
So that the next time they met,
That is it! Dustin Poirier rises again!
it would be his own momentum evening the score.
Oh, big left for Poirier.
Taking back what was lost.
Oh, he's hurt! Knockout for Poirier!
And turning fate into a pendulum swing.
Dustin Poirier has knocked out Conor McGregor!
Now, one of the biggest rivalries in UFC history gets its final chapter. It's a rubber match between the man who changed the game
the competitive fire is still in me, and I will regroup and come back. You know, I've done it before and I'll do it again.
and the diamond whose blood, sweat, and tears have made him one of the best mixed martial artists walking the earth today. But first, top-flight welterweight contenders meet head-on as the southern sniper of the division, a blade of precision with his hands and his feet, tries to cut down a force of physical power who has stormed through the very best and is chomping at the bit for another shot at the champion. There's a feeling in the air, a tension that comes with the conclusion of a high-stakes fight where only one man can win. Does the notorious one strike the mystic chords of memory?
Yeah, I got a hold of Gasper, so
In the most highly
Working on
anticipated
it.
trilogy in UFC history, the time has arrived to break the tie and punctuate the rivalry with a bang. And this moment will define each man's lasting legacy in the sport. There ain't nothing like the energy and buzz of a big fight night feel in Las Vegas. Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena, it's UFC 264, Poirier versus McGregor 3, and it starts right now.
Well, from the moment Stephen Wonderboy Thompson made his UFC debut in 2000.
Alright, let's do this thing. Sorry that took so long. Alright. Random on the screen. Let's try this again.
Huge.
Actually, yeah, this is just a filler.
And translate into better fighting. When it comes to his fighting, though, what sets him apart from the others is his karate style. He's a kickboxer at heart, and he was so good at kickboxing. 57-0 as a kickboxer, and his style was so unusual for MMA. Hands down, sideways stance, front leg side kicks and roundhouse kicks, and so many people had no idea what to do with it. His accuracy is impeccable, and his ability to find the chin of his opponents is really unusual. And his experience...
Alright, there are the teams. Let's do this stuff. Roll the die. Gonna go 9 times in the random. Gonna copy the names, put them in the randomizer. Random the list 9 times. Do the same with the teams, and then match them up to see who gets what. Good luck, everybody. Here we go.
People believe that they have the answer to beat Wonderboy, but in the moment the fight starts, they all start watching. They start taking pictures.
Money shot.
Outside of themselves,
9.
is so confusing.
Copy.
Wonderboy Thompson makes really good fighters look very average. Can he do that to Dorino tonight when Dorino intends to go and take him down and make him grapple with him?
Alright, now we do the teams 9 times. Here we go.
For $25,000, use code UFC when you sign up. Plus, make your first deposit for a shot at getting the next pay-per-view for free. DraftKings, you can bet on
Money shot.
-160.
9.
Gilbert Burns +130.
Copy, paste. Let's sort this by names. And there we have it. Let's take this down. So Brad has the Texans, Casey Cowboys Bills, CBK Broncos Lions, Dan the Ravens, Gasper Packers Panthers, and Seahawks. Alright, got the list up. Anybody want to trade? Now is the last chance for that. Anyone? Going once, going twice, 3 times, 4 times. Okay, alright, here we go. Yo, what up everybody? It's your boy, J Mattis. We're gonna go ahead and do our 2021 Luminance Football half case number 3. Coming out of a fresh case. We do need to random the Jaguars. So let's do that real quick. Blow that up there. Copy the list. Alright. Everyone has a shot at the Jaguars. Let's roll the die. We're going to go 5 times in the random. Top name wins the Jaguars. As always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Alright, here we go. And the money shot. Boom. 5 times. J-Mess at the top of the list. Congrats, J-Mess. Alright, last chance for any trades. Make sure this is luminance. Wow, J-Mass. Way to throw me under the bus there, guy. Alright. Any trades gonna happen? Doesn't look like it. Alright, here we go. Vintage, don't start that. Somebody would actually believe you. Alright, let's see what we got. Good luck, everyone. CeeDee Lamb to 50 Cowboys. We got Lamar Jackson, 99 Ravens. Saints relic to 49, Archie Manning. The house call insert, rookies. Got Elijah Moore, 299 Jets. Travis Etienne with the year 1 Blue Ink Auto. The Manning is player worn, not game worn. Alright, Michael Vick, Flash. Got Jared Goff, 299, Lions. We got Jared Patterson, 349, Washington autograph. Dynamic Kamara Saints. DJ Chark Jr. to 35. Trey Sermon, 349 Niners, rookie auto. The Savage, Dave Montgomery insert, Bears. Alright. Let's leave this house call. And let's put this over here. Let's keep it going. Yummy Brown to 50, Washington. Kellen Mond to 75, Vikings. Jalen Hurts, Eagles, bright relic. DK Metcalf, dynamic. Got a Field rookie base. Panini points, 250 of them. T. Higgins, 299 Bengals. The Calvin Ridley Flash Falcons. We got Saquon Barkley, 99 Giants. Jason Owe to 50 Ravens. A dynamic rookie Trevor Lawrence. Jaguars, of course. We have a Sage Surratt to 35, Lions. Larry Roundtree the third to 349, Chargers. The Dak Prescott lights out insert. Denny Schwartz, Kenneth Gainwell, Demetric Felton. All right. Got a Prescott to 100 lights out. Kylan Hill, 299 Packers. Nick Chubb, jumbo patch to 49 for the Browns. Savage Bill insert for Josh Allen. We got Sean Wade to 99 Ravens. A red ink Travis Etienne to go along with the red ink Etienne. I mean the red ink Trevor Lawrence. Some people just have all the luck in the world. I think there's a method to his madness. If you cry, complain every single day, and you're just a negative Nancy all the time, it might translate to getting some good hits. I don't know. The J Mess method. Elijah Mitchell, 349 Niners autograph. Myles Garrett, Browns. I will say you have been on your best behavior the last few days, but that's just because you haven't seen me in a while. That's what that is. Devonta Smith, 299 Eagles. A J.K. Dobbins patch autograph to 75 Ravens. Oh! Short print time for the Dawn. A Joe Burrow Radiance. Very nice. That is clean. Damn, that's nice. That's a nice card, man. Super short print mojo right there. I'm going to wait to top load this because I want to take a picture of it for the social medias. Herbert. Oh, damn. Herbert to 99 Chargers. Nice. A Zach Wilson 9/25 Jets autograph. There you go. Dude, that looks nice too with the Jets green on there. That's clean. I just noticed it has the team logo at the bottom right too. There you go, Angelo. Nice hit, my dude. The Najee Harris dynamic rookie. Are those Panini points? Yup. 150 of them. Jamie Newman to 99 Eagles. The Flash Hopkins Cardinals. Oh man, I wish you would just wear our old school uniforms all the time. To 299 Sam Ehlinger, Colts. Chris Evans, Bengals autograph to 100. The house call for the Packers. Mr. Rogers. Justin Fields base card. We got DeAndre Hopkins to 25, Cardinals. That's a nice looking picture. Looks nice too with the Cardinal colors there. Fletcher Cox to 35, Eagles. A Joe Burrow relic for the Bungles. The Josh Allen Savage. Oh, dude, these guys are going at it. What the heck? Damn, I'm missing a good fight. Well, it's a pretty good case. Let's see what else we got. Keenan Allen. Wow. 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 Dude. What? I have no words. No words. Zero. Trey Lance dynamic. Javonte Williams, 79 Broncos. Dylan Moses to 100 Jaguars. Dude, it might be a loaded case. Thomas, Saints, Flash. Wilson, Jets. Deontay Johnson, 75 Steelers. Greg Newsome, 349 Browns. Autograph. House call for Mr. Metcalf for the Seahawks. We got Davion Nixon to 25. Yeah, okay. A Mahomes, 299 Chiefs. Cowboys relic, Darren Woodson. Got the Savage Brandon Ayuk, Niners. Nice one. Leaping over a dude. Last box mojo. Yeah, maybe we can fill the other half of this case tonight. That'd be cool. Alright, we've got Clyde Edwards-Helaire to 100 Savage. Insert, that looks nice. Travis Etienne to 99 Jags. Antonio Gibson, Washington relic. DK Metcalf dynamic. Fitzgerald, 299. For the Titans, Bruce Matthews, the NFL 100 on-card autograph. Very nice. That is a Titans autograph. Calvin Ridley, Falcons, Flash. 2 packs left. Got Melvin Gordon, the 3rd /99 Broncos. We got TJ Vasher, 349 Cowboys auto. Trevor Lawrence, Dynamic Rookie Mojo. Last pack. Got Antonio Gibson /35 Washington. Jamie Newman /100 Eagles autograph. What happened in this fight? Gilbert Burns won. Prescott lights out. And that is going to do it. J-Mass, I think you did pretty good. Wilson was pretty sweet too. A red ink at the end and a blue ink. That's just dumb. J-Mass, man, you owe me money, bro. All right, let's random these Panini points. Let's start with 150. Since that could have been an autograph for anyone, I'm gonna throw all the teams into the random. Roll the die 10 times, and top team will get 150 Panini points. Random on the screen. Here we go. Money shot 10. Boom, the Colts are get 150 Panini points. I'm going to try not to spend them all at once. And let's do it again. This time for 250. Going 10 times again. Here we go. See who gets the 250 points. Money shot 10. The Colts again. Wow. Colts get both of the Panini points. Sheesh. Alright. Let's recap this thing. Not an autograph, but it is an extremely short print. A super short print, I believe. The Radiance Joe Burrow Bengals. Very nice. Very, very nice. I would say it's the biggest hit, but some other guy came along. Alright, there's that. Relics, we got Gibson Washington, Woodson Cowboys, Burrow Bengals, Chubb Browns /49, Hurts Eagles, and a Manning /49 Saints. Autographs, we got Newman 100 Eagles, Vasher 349 Cowboys, Bruce Matthews Titans, Newsome 349 Browns, Moses 100 Jaguars, Evans 100 Bengals, Mitchell 349 Niners, Roundtree 349 Chargers. Oweh to 50 Ravens. Sermon 349 Niners. Patterson 349 Washington. Dobbins auto jersey to 75 Ravens. Zach Wilson to 25 Jets. That is filthy nice, but still not the biggest hit. We got two dynamic rookies, Trevor Lawrence and Etienne Blue Ink. The red ink, which is 5 or less, and a blue ink Trevor Lawrence. Crazy, crazy nice. It would yeah, well, that's pretty good. That's gonna do it for the break. Thank you all. I'll get it out to you. J-Mess, man, you are something else. Take a picture of that Burrow and that Wilson. The main event coming up. All right, anyone want to knock out the last half of the case? I mean, I know you're not the only ones. I can't be the only one that's wondering what else is in there. Could there possibly be another Trevor Lawrence auto? We got 12 people watching now, a bunch of folks left. Print that out. All right, let's see where we're at with the last teams here. In Luminance 4, how many teams are left? Acuna has a complete tear of his ACL. Damn. That is not good, right? Patriots are gone. The Bucks are gone. Hold up. Illuminance 4. The Jets are still in there. So Niners are out of there. Got a bunch of teams still left. Out for a year? Damn. Well, luckily he signed a pretty good contract. He's got millions of dollars in the bank account. His family and himself are set for life. I think he'll be okay. In the grander scheme of things, I think he'll be just fine. I would gladly tear my ACL in both knees completely if it means I have his bank account. No problem. I'll do that trade. No problem. A team-friendly contract. Well, he still has money in his account. He's still got millions. And you take that back to Venezuela, forget about it. Dude is stupid. He's set for life, man. he could live the rest of his days out on a beach somewhere. You know, icing his knees down, sipping a margarita.
This is what's real.
This is who I am. I'm a fighter at heart. I'll never quit in here. Poirier continues to land.
Every time I lose, I come back stronger. That's something I'm proud of.
Dustin Poirier rises again. This is what I do. I live for this. Every day.
Dustin Poirier is a much improved fighter since the first time they fought.
Oh, big right, all right. Dustin Poirier has knocked out Conor McGregor! Oh my goodness!
Get that pill to swallow. The highest highs and the lowest lows in this game. Or 1-1, so don't write me off yet. I'll regroup for sure and come back. I've done it before and I'll do it again. Every fight is a different fight. Every fight between every man is different. Let's go again, my man.
I know that he wants this win back. Me and Conor need to do this a third time. We owe it to each other.
Every time I make that walk to the octagon, my aim is to create magic.
Yeah, that dude, hopefully he recovers for sure. He'll be fine, man. Oh, wow. Of course, as soon as the main event's going to start, the stream is down. J-Mess, man, I don't know, dude. If you play your cards right, you might be able to make a career out of this breaking thing. I know you took a gamble on that Contenders draft, but it was nice to see you admit it in the chat that you have gotten better stuff breaking with me and Jason as opposed to, you know, just buying boxes elsewhere or whatnot. Man, we lost a lot of viewers. Well, now I'm gonna have to open up that bag and throw the other Lawrences and stuff. I'm only gonna ship out the autographs, J-Mess. I'll send you the dynamic Lawrences too, because I put those aside. Like all the Lawrence cards you got out of Luminance, you'll get. And the rest will go out probably Monday, Tuesday at the latest. Who else is still here? Anyone watching this fight? Fight stream is down. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. It's usually happens right before the main event starts. Streams start to get shut down and whatnot. I found one. I found one that works. If you want to use it, there's a link right there.
Is the fighter still there? Is it still there? He is.
Alright, let me check the store. I don't see spots moving. Alright, anyone want to help me knock out this, the last half of this Luminance case? Oh, we're losing viewers. Alright, well, I'm going to call it a night then. I'm going to enjoy this fight. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Chris, J-Mass, Vintage, anyone else that's still out there watching, thank you guys for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the fight. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Later, everyone.